All right, shalom, everybody. Peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope you hear me very well. Today we have a very interesting topic, two topics actually, and both of them they are really good. Yesterday I was watching a Trump speech in the Congress. It was the best entertainment for me. It was very funny, and actually I'm very happy of his accomplishment in a very short time. Not like the first 4 years. The Democrat, they were able to make him busy with the stupid things. They accuse him to be, I mean, they put him under investigation. They block his YouTube. They block his Twitter. It was like you know, they handcuffs him. And then second term, sadly, the American did not go vote as usual. So the Congress became in the hand of the Democrat. So he was not really able to accomplish anything. It was 4 years of waste of time. So this time, he is using the time in a very serious way. So we will play the video of his speech and we will make some comment. It's very entertaining, actually. At the same time, we have the video of the pimp. He is invited to the show of this guy. I don't know who is this guy really, but obviously he must be an idiot. Those people who have they try to make show. They get anyone will make them more, let us say, more popular. So it doesn't matter if you are a whore, they will bring you to their show because they have no ethic really. The only ethic they have is how to make money. And if this guy will bring us a lot of view, then he is more than welcome. It doesn't matter who is he. I'm sure that those people, they will be willing to, he will be happy to bring Osama bin Laden to interview him, and even to praise him maybe. So, very stupid interview, and we will play part of it. I don't know which one of them you want me to play first. You let me know, guys. We start with Andrew Tate or we start with Trump? Which one want us to start for? His name is Patrick. Yeah, obviously he's an idiot like the rest. I never saw any of those who make those interview who became very popular. They are not, trashy. I find them very trashy. Like Sucker Carson, he go to Saudi Arabia praising the Arab, praising Muslims, attacking Israel. They are for sale, and sadly, those are the one who they have influence and in wide range. And then in the same time they say to you that the Jews are in control of all the media. Are you sure? I mean, they accuse it, like Fox News owned by Murdoch, Sky News owned by Murdoch, and CNN is owned by who? I'm not sure really. You can tell me the name. But anyway, like the known is that the Jews are the one in control of the whole media. But then we notice that those who they are attacking Israel are the one who they have all the media. It's not Fox News, it's not even, I mean, TV station, nobody care for them. All the days of TV stations is over. The days of cable is over. The internet today is way more important than, all those outlets. He's an Assyrian? Well, obviously he's a piece of shit. Doesn't matter. I see the Assyrian flag. Doesn't matter. Tell me who's your friends. I will tell you who you are. You know what I mean? Tell me who's your friends. I will tell you who you are. So, if you are bringing him as a friend, well, you are like him. If you are bringing him to corner him in the interview, then I will say, okay, I can see there is a point of this interview. But you can tell that this interview is just to, get publicity and make money. So which one you guys want to start with? Which one? Trump or the pimp? Which one you favor to start with? To Trump first? All right. Let us go to Trump. It was very entertaining, actually. I like it very much. And I'm so glad for many things he have done. The Trump, I agree with him. You can say in 90, maybe 95% of things he do. And the only disappointment I have of him is always international policy, especially against Turkey. The way now he's treating Ukraine. The way he don't care about the Christians in many countries like Syria. The Israeli now announced they are willing to protect the Druze. The Druze are #1 enemy to the Christians. They kill tens of thousands of Christians. So Israel want to protect the Druze, but they never mention anything about the Christians in Syria. Very, very, very ugly move from Netanyahu. But I understand, the Druze, they have a good number of them in Israel, and they are serving in the Israeli army. But as I know, there's a lot of Christians in the Israeli army. So why they want to protect the Druze, but they will not protect the Christians in Syria? Very evil Netanyahu. Anyway, this guy, since long time ago, I said what I said about him, and I was always right. He's a corrupt man. He's a false man. He's a hypocrite. And right away the Druze, they start saying, "Shut up, we do not need you," etc. The Druze are very hypocrite. The Druze always, if you are a winner, they are with you. If you are a loser, they spit on you. So if in the future they notice that they are going to be at risk, right away they will kiss the ass of Israel for protection. We know them. Anyway, let us go to Trump and see why I don't trust the Druze. Anyone who trusts the Druze is an idiot. The Druze, they believe in they don't even tell you what is their religion. How you can even trust them? The Druze, they claim to be Muslims, but they are not. Those are from leftover of the Caliphate of Egypt, Al-Hakim bi Amrullah al-Fatimi. This guy killed at least 1 million Christians, at least, and they themselves, they killed tens of thousands of Christians in Lebanon, in Syria, etc. So to say I trust them, who in the world trusts the Druze? Nobody. Nobody knows. Like when I study my degrees on in religion, in law, I have to study the Druze, and I know a lot about them. But until now, they don't even have one book to read is published by them. Not a single book. The religion is secret. In fact, even if you are a Druze, they will not tell you your religion until you are 40 years old. After the age of 40, they sit with you and tell you what is your religion. Before 40, you know nothing. Can you believe it? Yeah, the Druze is like the hyena. The hyena see a lion, he go put his head down. If the lion is injured, then the hyenas will come from everywhere. So the Druze is the same as a group of people who who is the boss? Gangsters. If you are strong, they are with you. If you are weak, they spit on you. As simple as that. When the Assad was in charge, he was the boss. They kiss his ass. The Assad is collapsing, they kick his ass. Yeah, the Druze. But anyway, this is not our topic for now. And let us see what Trump will say. Yeah, you can go search right now about the massacre the Druze did to the Christians in Lebanon. They opened the belly of women, Christian women, to take her baby from her womb. Very evil people. But if you see them, they are very friendly. They have a big smile. They speak so good. They are very welcoming. Uh, but they are very, very, very untrustworthy. So when you say to me that the Druze they fight with the Israeli, exactly, because they have no loyalty. You know, if Israel right now go to Syria, who is a strong Israel? They will go with Israel. You know, if they feel like the Syrian will be stronger, they switch. So trusting that the Druze and the Israeli army is a big mistake. All right. They call him a scavenger. Okay, I don't know what. Yeah, I get what you mean. All right. Let us see this nice video, and actually I find it very entertaining. And then we go and speak about the filthy Andrew tits. Now you notice that the Democrat, they are sitting like zombies.
Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, the First Lady of the United States,
Let us skip those stupid things. We don't care for them. Go to the speech.
in the history of our country. We have accomplished more in 43 days than most administrations accomplished in 4 years or 8 years, and we are just getting started.
I hope I did not jump much.
Thank you. I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before. The American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the verge of a comeback, the likes of which the world has never witnessed and perhaps will never witness again. There's never been anything like it.
Now, always you have to expect Trump speaking good about himself for the coming 15 minutes. Like nothing, like nothing happened like this. Actually, I agree with him, nothing. I mean, maybe this is the only time he is not exaggerating about himself, but we know that Trump, he like to praise himself so much. But I agree, nothing happened like this before. Continue.
The presidential election of November 5th was a mandate like has not been seen in many decades. We won all 7 swing states, giving us an electoral college victory of 312 votes.
But funny, look at the Democrat. The Democrat looked like a bunch of zombies.
We won the popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country.
The Democrat is complaining. About what? I don't know. What about you say you are stupid, you are stupid, you are stupid, you are Democrat? Better just say in USA. I mean, just say it. You're a bunch of idiots, busy with the, spending millions of dollars to change the gender of a mice. I mean, have you ever heard of people that spend money to change the gender of a mice? Mice? I mean, you're really mentally ill. Seriously. A mice, even the mice, they want to make the mice transgender.
And won counties in our country, 2,700 to 525, on a map that reads almost completely red for Republican. Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever. Likewise, small business optimism saw its single largest one-month gain ever recorded.
Mr. President.
A 41-point jump.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning. Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order to the joint session.
Kick him out.
Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat. Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
Kick him out. I love that.
Go. Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House. Mr. President, you continue.
Thank you. Over the past 6 weeks, I have signed nearly 100 executive orders and taken more than 400 executive actions, a record, to restore common sense, safety, optimism, and wealth all across our wonderful land. The people elected me to do the job, and I'm doing it. In fact, it has been stated by many that the first month of our presidency, it's our presidency, is the most successful in the history of our nation. By many. And what makes it even more impressive is that, do you know who number 2 is? George Washington. How about that? How about that? I don't know about that list, but we'll take it. Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency on our southern border, and I deployed the U.S. military and Border Patrol to repel the invasion of our country. And what a job they've done. As a result, illegal border crossings last month were by far the lowest ever recorded, ever.
Biden, they did let the border open on purpose. This is not just like they are being, they don't care. No, no. They are trying. I saw even videos of Biden and the Democrats speaking about changing the demographic of America. They want to make the white people, certainly white. He mentioned that actually in the video. You can watch it. He said, soon we will make the white people minority. Minority. And what he meant by the why the white people? Because until now, the majority of the white people, they are conservative. So by changing the demographic population, we change the party control. We do not need to go for election every 4 years and see maybe us, maybe them. No. We will bring whoever come to this country, but we will not allow any white to come. And this is actually the plan since Kennedy. Kennedy is the first comeback. He started with racism against white people. So the replacements theory, to replace race by race. So the white, it's time for them to go. Even though Biden, he is white, right? But this party, they don't care about the race. They care about controlling. Money is their business. Who cares what will happen after 50 years from now? So the only way to stop Republican or conservative to win ever again is to let the border open. Every year we got 12, 20, 15 millions. Each time a few millions come, few years from after that, they will become citizen. And they will vote Democrat. And not only that, the plan of the Democrat, they replace them in areas where it is majority Republican. So they can win the state. So if Ohio now is, let us say, is so between, we will send them, like what they did with Taliban of Afghanistan. We will send, 100,000, 20,000 here, 20,000 there. So by the time those people will become citizen, and then few years from now, election, we will not be worried about taking over those states because they will vote for us. We are the one who gave them citizenship. This is the plan of this open borders. Very evil.
They heard my words and they chose not to come. Much easier that way. In comparison, under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history, there were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings a month, and virtually all of them, including murderers, drug dealers, gang members, and people from mental institutions and insane asylums, were released into our country. Who would want to do that? This is my 5th such speech to Congress. And once again, I look at the Democrats in front of me, and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy or to make them stand.
No, you can just say I become a gay. They are sexually obsessed. Democrat is not a political party. It's a sexual party.
Or smile or applaud, nothing I can do. I could find a cure to the most devastating disease, a disease that would wipe out entire nations, or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history, or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded. And these people sitting right here will not clap, will not stand, and certainly will not cheer for these astronomical achievements. They won't do it, no matter what. Five times I've been up here. It's very sad, and it just shouldn't be this way.
Look at their faces. Look at the guys. Look at the signs in their hand. They look like a bunch of dumb Musk steals. Musk steal. Look. I don't know if you can see her face. Hold on. Let me take a screenshot of this one. I mean, their faces look weird, man. Look at this one. Look at this one. What the heck is that? Let me put her picture in the screen so you can see what I am talking about. Are you okay? What the heck is this? Musk steals. You know, like a bunch of kids, you know. Look at this face. Unbelievable. Thank God I'm still single. Imagine you wake up in the morning, you see a face like this next to you, you go back to sleep again. And you pray to God not to wake up ever again. I say, God, just take me. I don't want to be here. God, what I have done to you. Why she is, who is she? Are you married? Your eyes is going all, what happened to your, what do you have on your chest? A Christmas light? Musk steal? I mean, the guy he's not only billionaire, this guy is a trillionaire. Steal what? It's you, a bunch of thief. You are taking salary for nothing you do. What is your job exactly? You know, in the last before Biden they increase their salary $6,000. Just the increase. You increase your salary? What do you do? Like what is exactly your benefit? Huh? Besides seeing information about stock markets so you can buy stocks will never lose. Look at those faces. Steal. What? And look at this guy. Hold on. I mean, they have one printing machine, like they print two words. False? What false? Guys, look. This guy, he have a sign, it says false. Don't you see that you look so stupid in this age? Carrying a sign like this, you idiot. What's wrong with those people? What is false? Did he win the election or not? Yes. Did he close the border or not? Yes. What he said nothing except those false. This guy remind me of the guys in Pakistan, the sheikhs. They get upset because Muslims are writing tattoo the name of a Prophet Muhammad over their penis. What about you make a tattoo of false over your penis, like the guys in Pakistan? So the sheikhs will be upset and cry over it. False. Let us continue with the video. What a hilarious show. And Nancy Pelosi, still she is there. I mean, this woman, she have a stick, she can't even walk. Still, she want to be in the Congress so she can invest in the stock market. Do you remember the interview she did? She have a big, like, I don't know, I'm not expert with those things. They told me this freezer is so expensive, and it was full of chocolate. She spent tens of thousands of dollars on chocolate. And brother, she care for your American. She is suffering like you. Isn't it really a lot of suffering to have just a huge freezer, the whole wall, just for chocolate? Man, those people, they are suffering. Life is tough for them. Did you bring any chocolate with you? Because you might need it soon.
So Democrats sitting before me, for just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America? For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again.
They will not. You make them lose. Oh, look at their faces. Look. Guys, look. I mean, how stupid. Honestly, like, like, Musk steals. What is this? This is a member in the Congress? Is that the one who mentioned that she is getting the Social Security? She's 360 years old? What the heck? Who in the world vote for this woman? Can she even walk? And what happened to you? Oh, you are a fashion person. Ah, you have your own philosophy. In 50, 60, 70 years from now, I will be like you. Oh boy. The only difference is I don't know what color I will put for my hair. So you are in the Congress? I want to know who in the world voted for you. Can you talk? Can we see you eating? Anyway, this is called elderly abuse. They love money, man. They love money. They will not let go. Look at her. She is in the grave. I mean, seriously, shouldn't you go have vacation before you die? Go enjoy the world, take a vacation. What are you doing there? Stock market. We want to invest for the future. Oh, that mercy. I'm not making fun of an old person, by the way. I'm making fun of those who they are attached to power. I mean, how many years left for you to live? Isn't it time for you to let go? How much money you have? Can you even spend it? Lord have mercy.
Every day, my administration is fighting to deliver the change America needs to bring a future that America deserves, and we're doing it. This is a time for big dreams and bold action. Upon taking office, I imposed an immediate freeze on all federal hiring, a freeze on all new federal regulations, and a freeze on all foreign aid.
Guys, I saw in the news that more than 12,000 Jordanians lost their jobs in Jordan because USA aid is stopped. I mean, can you believe how stupid this country is? So we have tens of thousands around the world are paid by us to work for them. Countries who hate us, Like if you ask any Jordanian about America, they will say death to America. So 12, more than 12, and they were so upset because Trump, he stopped the aid. This is aid. This is only in Jordan. We don't know about Egypt. We don't know about etc. I mean, tens of thousands of people around the world getting salary from America. Nobody even know what they do there. And what's your business? You have homeless in the street in America. What about you get them a job? And they are upset from Trump. Yeah, I can search for it and show you. This is an example. Only Jordan. There's Egypt. There is you know, actually Trump, he will mention some of the stupid things. You just wait.
I terminated the ridiculous Green New Scam. I withdrew from the unfair Paris Climate Accord, which was costing us trillions of dollars that other countries were not paying. I withdrew from the corrupt World Health Organization.
Just to let you know what this World Organization mean. This organization do nothing. America is #1 funding supplier for it. So it is just a sucking machine for money from America, and this money will be spent everywhere except in America. There's no benefit of it. Not for science, not for anything, you know. All the employees who work in this organization around the world, we can say more than 90% of them paid by America. Again, it's a waste of money. I remember, USA have more than $30 trillion debt. So this country is rich in debt. 30 trillion. Joe Biden make it double in 4 years. So they are spending money they don't have. Like, at least I wish they have it. They don't have it. They are borrowing money. This is how stupid this country is for a long time. Not only now, Democrat. What about George Bush? What about all those called themselves president? Democrat or Republican? Nobody did. Look at the spending. Just spend, check. And anyone who supports you, they give him money. Like you make an organization, let us say charity organization. So instead of sending you a check of a bribe, they call it aid. So you support me in the election, you make an organization, you call it the climate change, you call it you know, gender change, call it any name, and we will send you. As an example, a woman, she established an organization called the Climate Change, but had nothing to do with the climate. The first donation she got was $100. The second donation she got was $2 billion from Biden. 2 billion, not million. 2 billion. And what those people do? They go in the street, say free Palestine. Free Palestine. So now we know who is the one paying for those people to go in the street. They spend a lot of money taken from us. So people go in the street, burn cars, destroy schools, burn American flags, and we pay for it. Joe Biden was funding those people. Very filthy cowards.
And I also withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council.
The Human Rights Council, just a few months ago, was the head of it was Iran. Before it was Qatar. Before it was Saudi Arabia. The Human Rights Council. Isn't it funny? I mean, human right, Muslims are the leaders of the Human Rights Council? That need a lot of counseling to come to that.
We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto workers and companies from economic destruction. To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first term.
In case you do not know, what does that mean? Like an example, in California, if you want to build a manufacturer, it takes years before they approve you. This is if they approve you, you know? So instead of taking, like, let's say 2 months, 3 months to say yes or no, no, it takes many years. So the one who want to start a business or a project, he changes his mind. Why in the world? And not only that, the tax, and even if you want to buy something from Amazon, if you go right now to buy something from Amazon and you live in California, you will see right away a warning, a special warning for California. The most awkward, stupid state in America. If you live in California, I feel sorry for you. It's okay, it's okay. It's going to become Republican soon. We will change it, don't worry.
And in that first term, we set records on ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other president had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either show up for work in person or be removed from their job.
The filthy Biden, he hired tens of thousands of Democrats. They have no job. This is why they are not going to job. There's no job for them. So they hire them, they stay home, they receive money, they receive salary, they receive health insurance, they receive retirement, they receive benefit. But they never been in even in an interview. Have you ever heard of a corruption like this? So they go to their Democrat party and they say, do you want to have a job in the government? But you don't go to work? Oh, sure. Sorry, 5,000, 6,000, okay? Okay. Benefit, health insurance, retirement, and you are staying home watching TV. Who can beat that? This is how, I mean, I was really shocked to see what we discover in the last month. I never thought this is how bad it is. I mean, when you say somebody work for the government, you assume he worked for the DMV, worked for customs, for the airport, for police. Yeah, but it turned to be there's people there. Nobody knows what they do. They never show up to work. Even Elon Musk sent them an email. Just send me email. They will not even send email. In fact, they are saying many of them, they are not even exist, which means the corrupt who work in the government, they created names. And they are the one who collect the salary. You know what I mean? Like you list 10 names under your employment, or 100 or 1,000, but those are fake names. And then maybe they are dead. They have a social security, but they are dead. They don't exist. And then you collect the salary.
And we have ended weaponized government where, as an example, a sitting president is allowed to viciously prosecute his political opponent, like me. How did that work out? Not too good. And I have stopped all government censorship and brought back free speech in America. It's back. And 2 days ago, I signed an order making English the official language of the United States of America.
See, senor. I mean, finally somebody have a common sense. You see, English is not my first language. But imagine I come to America and I want people to speak Arabic. I mean, can you believe how stupid this country was? I am a migrant, so you go to a country, you accept their language. It's not the opposite. I never heard such a stupid things, you know, like, honestly, this is this is the most hilarious. You call, like in California, hello, if you speak Arabic, press 1. If you speak English, press 2. If you speak Espanol, press 3. If you speak Vietnamese, you think you are calling the United Nations. Seriously, you think you are calling the United Nations. This is not an office of any. Not only that, they force even normal company to do that. Not only government. They force you. They force you. Like if you have a phone, yeah, you have a business, Espanol, Rabona, Albanian, Bosnian, Croatian. I mean, what the heck is this? Oh boy. Yeah. So we made English. By the way, remember when the president of Ukraine, he made Ukrainian official language, what Putin, he accused him? He accused him to be fascist, racist. Let us see if Putin will dare to accuse Trump to be racist because he made the English the official language. He's a fascist, huh?
I renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America.
Actually, now you will find better taste for the fish. I mean, come on, who cares? Gulf of America, oh, Mexico. By the way, I changed the name of my car to Ferrari. But it's still my car, old. You know, have nothing to do with Ferrari, it even close. But anyway, changing the name is not a victory anyway. But it's okay, it's okay. Let it go.
And likewise, I renamed for a great president, William McKinley, Mount McKinley again. Beautiful Alaska. We love Alaska. We've ended the tyranny of so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies all across the entire federal government and indeed the private sector and our military. And our country will be woke no longer.
That's good. That is the best. Our country will not be woke no longer. But remember, guys, 4 years from now, if you don't go and vote, I'm talking to you Christians, if you don't go vote, it's going to go back woke and very woke. So you better go and vote. You better learn your lesson. Don't listen to those stupid Saddami, they call themselves priests in the churches, saying to you, politics is evil. The evil are them, because if you don't go vote, you lose your kids. They are going to force such a, you know, agenda on your children's. You send your boy, he's 6 years old, to school, they come back, you're dressing like a girl. Just because you decide to be stupid and not to vote. So, one man, he cannot change anything. 4 years from now, he will be gone. You have to go and vote against anything have to do with woke. Anyone who vote for woke, even if he call himself Republican, vote him out. This is a war. And this is a command from the Bible. Never take a partner with evil. Anyone remember what the verse is? Let us see how many of you remember. You cannot take partners, any partner of any evil. So when you don't vote against woke, you are voting for it. You want them to win. because it's you vote who can make them lose it. You stay mute, you stay silent, that means you accept.
We believe that whether you are a doctor, an accountant, a lawyer, or an air traffic controller, you should be hired and promoted based on skill and competence, not race or gender. Very important.
You know, a girl, I know her story. She applied, she have a PhD. She applied to a University of Illinois. I don't know, the university is in Illinois, I think. I'm not sure from the name, but that's what I remember. So she have interview online, and at the end of the interview, she asked the guy who interviewed her, "Do you think I can get the job?" So look what he said to her. He said, "I think you should. I think you should." And look what he said. "You are lesbian and have the degree requirement." What they are talking about? I'm not lesbian. What lesbian? Look how stupid they are. He said to her, "I don't see a reason not to be accepted. You are lesbian. You are lesbian, and you have a PhD. Not you have a PhD, and you are educated and you can do it." They are hiring people because of their sex. Your sex preference is the reason to be accepted. And that's what he's talking about. If you are white, or like, you know, you apply for a job. If you are black, they hire you. If you are white, they don't. Huh? But this is racism. Well, why am I not going to be hired? That is really stupid. So you favor somebody just because of his color? How that is justice? Like, anti-racism is justice. Racism is not. So when you hire somebody, if the black person is more qualified, you hire the black. If the white person is more qualified, you hire the white. But you don't give the job. That's why he mentioned the air control. They are hiring people just because of their gender. So if you are a gay, they hire you in the air control. But if you are qualified for the job, they will not. So those stupid Democrats, evil, they give you a job, have nothing to do with your qualification. Qualification number one, you vote for Trump. Because if you don't, sorry, for Biden. If you don't vote for Biden, you are not even black. Qualification number two is your gender. If you are lesbian, if you are gay, if you are transgender, you are preferred. Then number three, if you are black, not white. So the poor white guy, he have to get himself in. So maybe he have to fill application says he is a transgender. Maybe he have to show up to the interview wearing a skirt so he can be accepted.
You should be hired based on merit. And the Supreme Court, in a brave and very powerful decision, has allowed us to do so. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have removed the poison of critical race theory from our public schools, and I signed an order making it the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female.
I object. I'm not sure about Zakir Naik. He's trying to grow a beard for the last 30 years. But after all the fertilizer, until now it's not growing. So I think you are wrong in this case. Give him breath. First of all, I am going to sue you for public defamation. Zakir, I mean, come on. You don't have a beard. We see you, you're trying to grow a beard. It's not growing. What's wrong with you? Look at your face, man. Where's the beard? You want to see a beard? Huh? I will show you later.
I also signed an executive order to ban men from playing in women's sports.
I mean, can you believe how stupid those Democrats? I mean, they are really, really, really mentally ill. So imagine, guys, you know what? I want Joe Biden to go back. I'm going to commit a crime and I want them to send me back to the women jail. What's wrong with those people? Why in the world a guy he wear a skirt now he's a girl? I mean, are you stupid? So imagine somebody is a boxer, Mimi Ali, you know, the convert to Islam Mimi Ali idiot. He wear a skirt and he go to play boxing with women. That's a good one. Stupid Democrat, mental, mental.
Three years ago, Peyton McNabb was an all-star high school athlete, one of the best, preparing for a future in college sports. But when her girls' volleyball match was invaded by a male, he smashed the ball so hard in Peyton's face, causing traumatic brain injury, partially paralyzing her right side and ending her athletic career. It was a shot like she's never seen before.
Imagine.
She's never seen anything like it. Peyton is here tonight in the gallery, and Peyton, from now on, schools will kick the men off the girls' team or they will lose all federal funding.
Very good. Look, the wife of J.D. Vance, she is so lazy to clap like beep, 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 beep. Are you petting your cat? I mean, come on, the camera on you. Like, just, what is this? Making kibbe? What is that? What she's doing? Do you see how she's clapping the wife of J.D. Vance? Like, I don't think she is using Duracell battery. Anyway.
And if you really want to see numbers, just take a look at what happened in the women's boxing, weightlifting, track and field, swimming, or cycling, where a male recently finished a long-distance race 5 hours and 14 minutes ahead of a woman.
Only.
For a new record by 5 hours. Broke the record by 5 hours. It's the meaning for women.
Guys, a man is racing with women. So he just reached the end line just 5 hours before all the women. Just 5 hours, not 5 minutes. That means women, they will never win the game again. Only 5 hours, not 50 minutes.
And it's very bad for our country. We're not going to put up with it any longer.
I mean, obviously they will lose, my friend. This is not because he's a man. Those girls, they spend 10 hours in the makeup room. By the time they finish the makeup, the guy arrived to the end of the line. That's the whole story. Don't make a noise about it. We know what's happening. Go ahead.
What I have just described is only a small fraction of the common sense revolution that is now, because of us, sweeping the entire world. Common sense has become a common theme, and we will never go back. Never. Never going to let that happen. Among my very highest priorities is to rescue our economy and get dramatic and immediate relief to working families. As you know, we inherited from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery costs, and drove the necessities of life out of reach for millions and millions of Americans. They've never had anything like it. We suffered the worst inflation in 48 years, but perhaps even in the history of our country. They're not sure. As president, I'm fighting every day to reverse this damage and make America affordable again. Joe Biden especially let the price of eggs get out of control. The egg price is out of control.
Who need the eggs, my friend? What are you talking about? We have the balls of Nancy Pelosi. Her husband is a gay, and he was dating a guy. He came to his house and after middle of the night. They claim he came to beat him up. I mean, come on, just let it go, let it go. And her husband was a drunk. What eggs? Who's scared about eggs now? America don't eat eggs no more. We are, we have AI now. What's wrong with this guy? Eggs? Who care for eggs? I mean, come on, this is old-fashioned things. We don't eat eggs. So what if we cannot afford eggs? We go to Gaza. In Gaza, the eggs is given to them by free from America. So we go to Gaza, we eat free eggs. We have a free health insurance in Gaza, free canned food, free meat, free beef, free water, free milk, free flour, everything free. We go to Gaza. Who want to go to Gaza? Stupid Western.
And we're working hard to get it back down. Secretary, do a good job on that. You inherited a total mess from the previous administration. Do a good job. A major focus of our fight to defeat inflation is rapidly reducing the cost of energy. The previous administration cut the number of new oil and gas leases by 95%, slowed pipeline construction to a halt, and closed more than 100 power plants. We are opening up many of those power plants right now.
Those stupid Democrats, why in the world want to close power plant? I mean, can you believe it, how stupid they are? We are buying fuel from Qatar, from Venezuela. So they stop our energy sector, and we are buying all kinds of fuel from our enemies. Those people are mentally ill. Now, some people are talking about the eggs price. I was joking. I know that people eat eggs. Come on, I eat eggs too. I remember once because I ate too much eggs, I have fever. Who said I don't eat eggs? Yeah, and the price of eggs, this is in USA. It shouldn't be expensive because we have a lot of farmers. But maybe it's for your benefit. You don't want to grow feather and like you wake up in the morning, you find yourself have wings, So, or cholesterol. Joe Biden was helping you so you don't get cholesterol in your blood. See? Think about it positive way. Just, all right. Yeah, it's time for you maybe to grow your own chicken if you have a yard, if your town allow you. Maybe you should grow your own chicken. You can use the manure to grow tomato, and you eat the eggs, and when the chicken become having babies, you make a barbecue, Yeah. CP love eggs in vacation. How you been with me in any vacation? How you know? No. Last time I went to Ukraine, I went to the store, I saw mushroom, and I look at the price. It looked like it's, I think it was maybe, I'm trying to remember, maybe 60 cents, like in the US money. But it's so big, like it's like 1 kilo, So I decided to buy it. I thought in the beginning the price is wrong. I don't understand their language. So I said, whatever it is, I'm going to pay for it. But when I paid, it turned to be very cheap, very, very cheap. When I took it home and I cook it, oh man. And then I stuck with eating mushroom every day. Every day, every day, every day. It's so tasty. So uh, it is amazing that we are in a time in America talking about eggs. This is the president. This is how bad it is. I mean, even the bread shrink. I remember I used to go to Walmart, and the bread is in the size of your arm. Now it's half of yours of that one, and you pay. I think the price now is like 180, right? It's half size and double the price. It used to be for $1. The whole thing used to be $1, correct? Oh boy.
And frankly, we have never seen anything like it. That's why on my first day in office, I declared a national energy emergency. As you've heard me say many times, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any nation on earth, and by far. And now I fully authorize the most talented team ever assembled to go and get it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill.
You know, we have oil, but they don't want to use it. Stupid liberals.
My administration is also working on a gigantic natural gas pipeline in Alaska, among the largest in the world, where Japan, South Korea, and other nations want to be our partner with investments of trillions of dollars each. There's never been anything like that one. It will be truly spectacular. It's all set to go. The permitting is gotten. And later this week, I will also take historic action to dramatically expand production of critical minerals and rare earths here in the USA. To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars. And to that end, I have created the brand new Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE. Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps. Which is headed by Elon Musk, who is in the gallery tonight. Thank you, Elon. He's working very hard. He didn't need this. He didn't need this. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Everybody here, even this side.
What do you mean he do not need this? This guy was looking for a job. He's not making good money. Everybody knows that. You know? I mean, come on. Do you think we do not know? Elon Musk, he was applying for jobs. Even he, let me show you. He sent me his resume. He asked me to work as an admin in the chat. I said, what is your qualification? He said, satellite. I said, what? What else? Rocket? What rocket? I can send anyone by rocket by mouse. Well, what else? I mean, this guy, he asked to work for me. I refuse. So we know that he was looking for a job, and you're not telling the truth. I mean, come on, I can show you. He applied for me. Even he want to work for, to be a driver. I told him no, I don't even have a car. So anyway, so continue.
Side appreciates it, I believe. They just don't want to admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified. $22 billion from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. 45
Guys, $22 billion to provide what? Not only housing, cars. Unbelievable. $22 billion to provide house and cars? So you cross the border, we get you a car? That's deep. $22 billion. Not only housing, but cars. Mean.
$5 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. 40
The wind carry our money all the way to Burma. What we have there? And what is equity? What does that mean? If you are a gay, they are trying to spread the homosexuality all over the world using our money. I'm telling you.
$40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+.
I plus? Like, what is this I plus? Anybody can tell me what I plus mean? I understand LGBTQ. Like, the name is even getting bigger. LGBTQCCUY no ZYTOU. What is this? The name I plus? Is that a new brand? Hold on. What are you talking about? I plus? Is that a secret code?
Migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of.
They want to destroy that country, Lesotho. They will not even leave those poor African alone. Like, instead of, those countries, they need food, they need schools, they need books, they need health, they need medicine. What do we want to do? We want to promote LGBTQ, SFOTOEMEOUYZ. It's Bruce Lee. Mentally sick, filthy Democrat.
$60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million.
Empowering.
$8 million for making mice transgender.
Hold on. Making what? Mice. When I heard this yesterday, I could not stop laughing, guys. Making mice transgender? Hold on. All right. Let us go to AI. We did not use AI for long. Create an image. Hold on. Create an image of a mice, male mice, wearing skirt and bra. All right. Let us see what AI will give us. They want to make mice transgender? I mean, can you believe the stupidity? Can you believe their obsession with sexuality and transgender and homosexuality? What those people have in their brain? Even mice, they will not leave them alone. Their wickedness went all the way to the mice. Oh, mice, how you do? Look what AI gave us. Ah, this is the mice just came from the laboratory of the Democrat. Oh boy. Let us see, where is the mice picture? Mice, mice. Where is the mice? I'm trying to find it. I cannot see it. Mice. Too many pictures. Ah, I found it. This is the last creation of the Democratic Party. Man, you people are so serious. I mean, Joe Biden was so busy. Why you don't call her Josephine, you know? I mean, Joe Biden shouldn't start with himself, changing himself and wearing a skirt if you really support them. So now we have LGBTQ mice. Yeah, exactly. LGBTQ mice. I mean, unbelievable. I can't believe it that he said that. How stupid those people are.
Migrants, nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of. $60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender. This is real.
This is real. Why not dogs, by the way? Why mice? I mean, you know. From now on, we have, you know, you see a mice, you see, you know, don't say a rat, okay? And you see, like, you have to, don't use like pronounce, like, don't say Mr. Mice, you know, say, no, you have to say, like, please, you know, transgender, you know, like, be careful, okay? From now on, mice didn't have 2 genders, they have 3 genders, 4 genders, 5 genders. They have gender lean, you know? Who in the world want to vote for this stupid Democrat? You have to be mentally unstable, sick.
$32 million for a left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for mail.
32 million left-wing propaganda in Moldova. So you go, guys, if you want to make money, you create a party, anything, in an organization, call yourself Siko Tiko Okiko in Japan, okay? And you are left-wing, all right? And you make your logo left-wing, like a chicken have 2 wings, right? So make a chicken logo, have only 1 wing, which will make you left to prove it. And then you will receive a lot of money from America. You are left-wing. I mean, come on, you know. Sick. They are spreading the money everywhere, except American citizen.
Circumcision in Mozambique.
Circumcision in Mozambique. We care for the penis of people of Mozambique. We have to be honest. Are you from Mozambique? Are you circumcised? We paid for it. Each time you look at your penis, remember our money. Mozambican people, we are glad to announce to you a very serious plan to cut your penis. This is the last advanced plan by Joe Biden, peace be upon him. He's thinking about your penis, not about your vagina. Are you happy, Mozambique? For sure you are happy.
$20 million for the Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East.
Arab Sesame Street. You don't need to send it to Iraq. You send it to me. I can make a sesame here. Come on. I mean, guys, those mentally. And by the way, this money have nothing to do with the title. Though they send it to people. This is money laundering. So they send them, like, let's say 60 million. You transfer, let's say 40 or 50% of it to our pocket. They have secret account where the money go, like the money go to your account, and right away you transfer 30, 40, whatever the agreement is, to the accounts, secret accounts of those officials in the government. It's a big, big money laundering.
It's a program, $20 million for a program. $1.9 billion to recently created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her?
Yeah, she is the one. He go in the street. She go in the street. She have nothing to do with the climate change. Free Palestine, free Palestine.
A $3.5 million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring.
That is fish monitoring.
$1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia.
We don't have confidence in our vote. We want to have voter confidence in Liberia.
$14 million for social cohesion in Mali.
Social cohesion? What is that? Is that the name of a drink?
$59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City.
Man, I want to go to New York. I will go. I will sit in 5-star hotels. I will say, I'm an Arab. I am an illegal. Give me a hotel. All right, 5-star hotels in New York. I mean, we cannot afford it. If you are illegal migrant, you get it.
He's a real estate developer. He's done very well. $250,000 to increase vegan local climate action innovation in Zambia. $42 million for social and behavior change in Uganda. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia.
What?
$47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning.
If you go to any school in Asia, they have better education than USA. American kids don't even know how to 2x2. What the answer? Even the Democrat states, they decide to take mathematics class because the illegal migrants are not doing good in that class. So they don't feel good because they look stupid in front of others. So we should stop teaching our kids mathematics. Can you believe how stupid they are? So they are spending their money all the way in Asia to improve education there. When their kids, they cannot, they don't even know. If you ask them what is the capital of USA, they don't know.
I don't know what we're doing. We should use it ourselves. And $101 million for DEI contracts at the Department of Education, the most ever paid, nothing even like it. Under the Trump administration, all of these scams, and they're far worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them. They're so bad. Many more have been found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud. And we've taken back the money and reduced our debt to fight inflation and other things. Taken back a lot of that money. We got it just in time. This is just the beginning. The Government Accountability Office, a federal government office, has estimated annual fraud of over $500 billion in our nation, and we are working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying shocking levels of incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years old. It lists 3.6 million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know any of them. I know some.
You know, in America, we don't die. I'm telling you. Like in America, you will find somebody. I mean, I just showed you Trump. Hold on. I'm going to get you busted. So if this is not true, so how you explain this? No, not this. Not this. Not this. This. I got you busted, got you busted. What do you mean we don't have in America people who they are like 300 years old? We do. It's in the Congress. Look, and she's still young actually. Look at the makeup and look at the hair color. That is so sexy. You know, I don't want to look too much. I'm still single. I don't want to be tempted. Excuse me. Don't try to put me into temptation. All right? Thank you very much. Yeah. What the heck? What are you talking about? Don't you see how beautiful they are? Huh? Trump, I got you busted. Life on air.
People that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly. 3.47 million people from ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139.
How many million? How many? Hold on. How many millions? Hold on. Let me activate the CC. Hold on.
People that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly. 3.47 million people from ages 120 to 129.
Guys, almost 4 million people. Their ages from 120 to 129. All of this is corruption, by the way. They are taking the money. They send the checks to themselves and they say it's cashed.
3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139.
130 to 139. Almost 4 million people in USA. We are very healthy people.
3.5 million people from ages 140 to 149.
That's normal. Guys, be honest with us. Be honest with yourself. Isn't it true that we have, you saw always in the street, people, they are 150 years old? Isn't this is normal? Come on. Don't you think Trump now is a... So what? 150? So what? Come on, man. It's normal. This is like, you know, a teenage in America. It's not even, you know, old. And the funny, those Democrats, they are holding a sign says false, lie, false, lie, false.
And money is being paid to many of them, and we're searching right now. In fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it. But a lot of money is paid out to people because it just keeps getting paid, and nobody does, and it really hurts Social Security and hurts our country. 1.3 million people from ages 150 to 159, and over 130,000.
That is me. Guys, he's going to talk about me now. I am one of those 130,000. Let us see the age.
People, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old.
That's me. See what eating eggs can do? 130,000 people in America, they are over the age of 160. How many of you would like to move to America? Be honest with me now. So you can grow and live long. Very long. Even after you die.
We have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby. Including, to finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229.
This is my next birthday, 239. 200. We passed the 200 now, 239 years old. That's good. That's the best comedy show ever. I mean,
one person between the age of 240 and 249, and one person is listed at 360 years of age.
That's my grandfather.
More than 100 years. More than 100 years older than our country.
He's exist before America has exist. This is coming from the cave time, by the way. This guy, he became a U.S. citizen. The story is he was from the cave time person. Hold on. Oh boy. All right, hold on. Oh. Image of an man from the cave time holding the American flag, living in a cave. Oh boy. Let us see. Maybe I should add the word ancient. Let us see what AI will do. That will be funny, by the way. A guy, he is from the cave time and he is holding American flag and he's sending, "I'm proud to be an American." We will talk about Andrew Tate after this. Hold on. All right, AI, bring us the American guy from the cave time. Where is the picture? We are waiting. I think even AI is confused. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right. The guy is older than our country. That's good. Here we go. See, AI made it. Brothers and sisters, we just found an American from the cave time. He was holding the American flag and he was writing behind him the name of Nancy Pelosi. Do you see the name of Nancy Pelosi in the wall? She is ancient too. She is his cousin. what he is using as a stick for the flag, a bone. Uh, oh boy. Let us continue.
But we're going to find out where that money's going, and it's not going to be pretty. By slashing all of the fraud, waste, and theft we can find, we will defeat inflation, bring down mortgage rates, lower car payments and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put more money in the pockets of American families.
All right, very great speech. I like what he is doing, in the last 30 something days. Very, very, very good work. I hope he will be more wise in the abroad policy, international policy. He's doing great inside. Now we go to Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate, he have an interview with this guy just, I think, 2 days ago. And somebody asking, Andrew Tate is under arrest in Florida, is he? You see, when you are under investigation for crimes, you cannot leave. So you are under arrest in Florida. So the second they launch investigation on you, you cannot leave through the airport. So soon Andrew Tate, he will wish, trust me, he will wish to go back to Romania. Because in Romania, his money will work. Here is going to be extremely difficult to make the power of his money work. So this is what happened in the interview. This is the guy, his name, they call his interview PBD, whatever, stupid interview. They ask even Trump. He is not under arrest, search warrant. No, that if he is under a criminal investigation, he will not be able to leave the country. The second they put your name under a criminal investigation, you cannot leave the country. They will put your name, they will announce your name in every airport and every border. All right? So there's many kinds of arrest. There's home arrest. There's the second you cannot leave, you cannot leave. Andrew Tate, he's not in jail, right, in Romania, but he was under arrest. You can call it so. In Romania, he cannot leave the country. So they gave him permission finally. Obviously, he bribed a lot of people. And now in Romania, there is a big investigation, actually, how even the judge let it happen. They are investigating the judge himself, And obviously, there's a big bribe. He is using bitcoins to bribe the judge. Nobody will know about it, supposedly. It's hard to investigate. It's hard to follow the money. Hard to know if he received it or not. There's no check account. There's no bank account, etc. So they ask Trump about this guy. I'm glad that Trump, he did not say anything about him. This is what happened.
They are accused rapists, human traffickers, not thought of as good people in many circles. Did your administration pressure the Romanian government to release them, and if so, why?
I know nothing about that. I don't know. You're saying he's on a plane right now?
He's back. They already did.
Yeah, I just know nothing about it. We'll check it out. We'll let you know.
Andrew and
So you got the governor says Florida is not a place where you belong or welcome to. President Trump says he doesn't know anything about it. How were you allowed to come to the States and leave Romania?
You know what's interesting? Trump is such a boss.
Look, even when he moved, by the way, he looked like a gay. Do you notice how he moved his body? This is the movement of a gay, even though he claimed that he is against homosexuality. But if you look at his body movement, this guy is a gay.
Trump is such a boss. His answer is...
And look, he don't dare to speak against Trump. He don't dare to speak anything negative. He's the boss. He's the boss. Come on, Trump is the boss. He liked to wipe his face in the ass of Elon Musk and Trump. Because he, like when you are a whore, you try to find some honor. Like, how I can get something honorable. So he attached himself to certain names, trying to elevate himself.
He's such a gangster. Don't know. Don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't know. That's the correct answer to most things. This is some life advice to everybody at home. 99% of the time, if you're asked a question as a man, the correct answer is I don't know. I don't know. So I like Trump's answer. As for Ron,
What? You like his answer? Maybe he never heard of you before. The guy even explained to him, he had to explain to him, who are you? He said to him, this guy is accused of rape, human trafficking, is not considered as a good person by many circles. He don't even know who you are. He said, okay, I don't know. You are saying he is in the airplane? We don't know. Okay, well, you know. He don't even know you.
Ron, I'm a little bit disappointed, I'll be honest. I've never said anything bad about him. I didn't know much about him. I was a fan of his. I heard that Florida was a great state. I know he did well under COVID. I knew nothing about the guy. But it turns out when he was pressured, he instantly caved to the pressure. And we have to have a long conversation about why the liberals and why Soros and why these wrap-up smears, why they use the media to do what they do. Because what they try and do is isolate somebody. So they're afraid to be, so people are afraid to represent them or stand by them or stick up for due process. I don't know why Ron's answer wasn't.
You know, he's talking about the census like Ron, like he's his friend, you know. I don't know why Ron. Hey, Ron. You know the language? This guy, he think seriously, he think himself like he's a big deal. You know, hey, Ron, I don't know why Ron.
He has an American passport. The judicial system in Romania, which I know absolutely nothing about, decided to let him fly, and he's flown to his home country. As far as we're concerned, he's broken no laws. Instead, what he did was say, we're going to get our attorney general to try and find some laws he's broken and wreck this man who's done nothing inside of the United States.
That's false. Already, you know, this is why they are launching investigation against you, because you have tons of thousands of videos in the internet, especially the one leak from your school about how you do human trafficking business. So what do you mean nothing against you? In Romania, because of your money, until now there's not even trial. There's no trial until now. He is pushing it. The head of the bodyguard, he worked for him, used to be a big police officer in Romania. The hooker, she worked with him, the assistant, she was a policewoman in Romania. So he's hiring policemen and women who they are very well connected with the system, so he can control the game. And this is what we see. They did not keep him in jail. They are letting him go out, but he made a big mistake. The stupid, he should go to a country where it can give him maybe protection, like maybe to Russia, you know. Putin, he welcome every pimp. Any pimp is welcome, as long as you don't speak against him, and you speak for him. He will welcome you. He will give you even citizenship. So he made a big mistake by coming to Florida. If we go and see when they ask the question to the governor of Florida, where is the video? Hold on. I'm trying to find the video. Look how he moves his hands. You know, this guy is just a gay. It's obvious he's a gay. Yeah, no, I know who is the one behind anything. You know, Tucker Carlson, and I'm sure now Tucker Carlson, he would try to persuade the governor of Florida from stopping the investigation. But obviously, you know, around the sentence is not a joke. Where is the video? Of maybe in the beginning, I don't know. Where is Sharon? should be here. Anyone knows which minute? The video of the governor of Florida?
Accusation is the same as a conviction, which is why liberals are so effective in returning to his home country. If he breaks a law within Florida, he will be held accountable as well as any other person would be. And
the two women who accused him of rape, they are from Florida. So you are a stupid donkey. The two women who they accuse him of rape, both of them, they are from Florida. Both. So what do you mean? You see how stupid he is? Two women accuse him of rape. They are from Florida. This is why he tried to make himself like he is a decent, so he made a case against them, against two of those women in Florida.
Until that point, that's it. But instead, he just completely caved and folded. You know what's really interesting? The liberals, Soros, all these NGOs, the media, they understand something intrinsically that conservatives do not understand. In the conservative world, an accusation is the same as a conviction, which is why liberals are so effective. The liberals will accuse a conservative of something. They'll wrap-up smear them. Hello, Ron. Nancy Pelosi explained the wrap-up smear.
You see, this guy and many dummy who listen to him, he claimed that he is conservative. Have you ever heard of such a stupid statement that you are a pimp and you are conservative? Can you believe it? How in the world someone is a pimp? He claimed to be a conservative. Conservative is somebody have value. What is your value? So a Christian conservative is somebody, he don't agree with anything is against the Bible. It's not about somebody he go and diet for food. This is not about somebody he will not eat baklava. Conservative is not food. Is not even a fashion. Conservative is a value. What is your value? So this filthy scumbag, he keeps saying, talking about himself as if he's a conservative, and the enemy is against him, the matrix. Now, if we ask anyone, who is really conservative? The sentence or this pimp? We know the answer. So before he used to accuse the liberals, they are going after him, right? As we heard, that's just he said, mentioned George Soros, and etc. Like as if he's a big deal. Like, I mean, who are you? But now, who is against you? Who is the one going after you? The most conservative. And they have a lot of approves against you. I don't know which minute they will play the part of the sentence. Let us see. I'm trying to find out. They will play for you Nancy Pelosi. And you can, and by the way, you notice that this interview is a scam. Why? Look what happened. The guy he just mentioned, Nancy Pelosi, right away, PBD, he have the video. He just mentioned it. It's prepared. So we will say this in the moment, etc. And then we play this video. You see, this is not a real interview. This is a preset, pre-planned talk. And now the second he finished talking about Nancy Pelosi, he will say, let's play the video.
Explained it herself. You can find the clip of her explaining. You get the media to repeat something so many times that that person's name becomes toxic. And then what that person says isn't significant anymore because of the accusations attributed to their name. Nancy Pelosi described how they do this to people.
Is this a clip?
Let's play it.
Go for it, Brown.
Hospitals and the rest
See, say let's play it. They have it.
of it. So they don't want them to see that contrast, so they focus on something else. And it's a diversionary tactic. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You demonize, and then we call it the wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, you call it the wrap-up smear. You smear
He's talking about it
somebody
openly.
with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it. And then you write it, and they'll say, see, it's reported in the press that this, and this. So they have that validation that the press reported the smear, and then it's called the wrap-up smear. Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we.
Yeah, but you see how filthy he is. He said she explained it, but she is talking about what people do. And this is what you do under tits. All the medias, like who is the one promoting you on the market of fifth? Sucker Carson. So Sucker Carson, he promotes you as a good guy. What her name can dance, this woman, this filthy woman. She is doing the same. So she's talking about the media, but the fact the media is the one trying their best to make you look good because of your money. Somebody says in the second 42, let us go back. Let us see.
When they call it, there was no message going out. I don't know if you can say Xing, right? They were tweeting. So then all of a sudden, the news is you land in Florida. Everybody sees the video. When that happens, the great governor of Florida, which is one of the reasons why we moved here, he does a great job running the state. He was asked about you. This is what he had to say. Rob, if you can play the clip.
Send back to Romania or whatever. We have no involvement in that. I read about it through the media. Clearly, the federal government has jurisdiction, whether they want to rebuff his entry into the United States, and I have confidence that whether it's Pam Bondi or Kristi Noem, that they will be looking at that. I do know our Attorney General, James Uthmeyer, is looking at what state hooks and jurisdiction we may have to be able to deal with this. But the reality is no, Florida is not a place where you're welcome. With that type of conduct in the air. And I don't know how it came to this. We were not involved. We were not notified. I found out through the media that this was something that was happening. Okay, guys.
So he says.
That's all. So this is what happened now. So obviously the sentence he is saying, I have no idea about this guy. If you have an American passport, you fly. Nobody in the border can say to you, you can't enter, even if you are a criminal. They can arrest you, but they cannot reject you from entering. You're a citizen. So by being a citizen, you can get in. And then I don't know if there's other video. Yeah, let us see the comment of this scumbag. And look, this guy in the video, the interviewer, he is siding with Andrew Tate, as if he heard nothing about Andrew Tate, with all the scam he did. I mean, this guy, he have in a video to convince him to be buried 100 floor under the ground. So they do not need to look for evidence. I mean, what is evidence more than a video you made by your own, voluntarily, not under pressure? You are not arrested. You are not being threatened. You are making money from the video. And from this video, you confess all your crimes, from tax, from the money laundering, for human trafficking, from having sex with minor. Here in the news, it says, this is a new video now. Look at this. Andrew Tate is siding with Israel now. He moved to Florida, and those conservative in Florida, they support Israel. So he changed his skin now. He is not with Hamas. He is with Israel now. What you will do if eventually happens that Andrew Tate found innocent in Romania. You see, my friend, being convicted in a court doesn't make you innocent or not innocent. I have degrees in law, and you know that, right? So many people who they are not guilty of anything, they are convicted and they are serving maybe even lifetime jail. So it's not the convention will make him innocent or not. Already he is guilty. When I say the guy, he have thousands of videos speaking about his crimes, proud about it. And then you say convicted. If you have money, if you have good lawyers, if you have authority, if you have connection, you can get away. There's a huge difference between conviction of court and truth. Not everyone is convicted is a criminal. And not every criminal is convicted. Are you with me? So when somebody is not convicted yet in a court, does not mean, I mean, all those, there's the biggest name in the drugs industry. They've never been convicted. They've never been served in jail. In fact, nobody knows about them. Nobody knows the real names. But they are the biggest criminals ever. What conviction have to do with being a criminal? Conviction, it can be used as an evidence by law, but not by justice. If you bring two witnesses against me that I am the one who shot this guy, and I could not prove that I was not there, and I could not prove that I have a witness against what they say, and they were able to put my fingerprint in the knife, like maybe it's my knife, they stole it from my kitchen. That's it. I mean, they have evidence against me. I will go to jail for lifetime and maybe execution. So evidence is something collected by, you know, fingerprint, etc. And you making video of yourself. Like imagine you record yourself slaughtering somebody, and then you say, I'm not guilty. So this guy, he have tons of videos speaking, explaining his crimes. Do you understand? This is why they do not need much to search for. So when they open a criminal investigation on him, in order to open a criminal investigation, you have to have proofs. You don't open a criminal investigation just for fun. You have to have enough sufficient evidence to open that. If somebody want to open a criminal investigation against Christian Prince, the Attorney General, he will not even accept the idea of the investigation if there's nothing. Are you with me? So Florida Attorney General announced Tuesday, that his office has opened criminal investigation into Andrew and Tristan Tate, who are charged with human trafficking in Romania. So those who charge him in Romania with human trafficking, do they have evidence? It's obvious they do. But because Romania is a very corrupt system, you see, even this guy, Tate himself, he said, imagine if I go to the police in Romania and I have like this money, how they will welcome me. This is why he chose in Romania. He did not choose Romania for nothing. He was hoping that this is a corrupt system. Anything, any problem, I can solve it. Here I can live as a king. I have the money. In fact, what happened by letting him go out, proving it, after all this time, they did not even do trial. Why? Because of his money. He's pushing money And it kept delaying, because he will go to jail. And then finally he was able to bribe the judge, obviously, or whoever in charge, to let him go out of the country. I never heard of somebody under investigation and under crime case. Any country will let you go. That's unreal. That's why now in Romania they have big investigation to find how this happened. But this is the whole idea. He will get out and bye-bye. I will never go back to Romania. But now he will wish to go back to Romania, because in Romania his money will work. So if the Attorney General James, he opened an investigation in his office, that means already they have the base for it. Otherwise you cannot open such a thing. And the base is very simple. His videos. You do not need witnesses. You do not need even investigate anything. All what they need is just to collect his videos and place it in the court. Him convincing men, do as he have done. How to take women, make them believe that you will marry them, so they can open their legs and make money for you. How many videos in the internet like that? Hundreds. That is exactly what a human trafficking is. If you think that you can speak to a woman and you tell her you want to marry her and you love her, he mentioned in his video, one of his videos, like you are watching TV, a guy with the women and a child, you say to her, what do you think about having a family? All of this because he want to make her think that she is going to have a family with him. So later she will agree to open her legs. We need to buy, we need to invest, we have to build a family, we need money. What you will lose, I mean, those fools in the front of the camera, they will watch you, nobody can touch you. I will never let any man touch you. Just go in front of the camera and take off your clothes. And obviously the woman, she is trashy, to accept to do that. However, he is using her. This is exactly what a human trafficking is. Human trafficking does not mean necessarily kidnapping a woman and forcing her to do sex. No. You can go check it out. And this is exactly what he was doing. In one of his videos, he mentioned having sex with minor. Tons of videos speaking about how he evade paying tax. He don't pay tax. Other video is about how he tell the girls he have to pay tax for them and him, but he never pay tax. He say that, which means a scam. This is alone. Each one of those are a crime by itself. Sex with minor will put you in America in jail forever. It's not like 5 years. It's going to be for a long time. Tax. And this is not like somebody did not pay his tax. No. You see, you file your tax. Let us say you have an accountant. He filed tax for you. Then the IRS, they say, oh, you have to pay us more. Okay, you pay more, so you are done. His case is different. This guy is lying about his income, hiding his income as he claimed in his videos. That is a crime. That is not a person did not pay his tax. You see, the son of Joe Biden was going to stay for a long time in jail because he was lying about his tax. It's not about submitting his tax and he is doing like the accountant did wrong calculation for his tax, so he did not pay what he should have paying. No, this is a different story. You tell the IRS, okay, this guy is an official. This is a company. They did it for me. They calculate. I sign according to their knowledge. This is what I should pay. Then the government, they will say, okay, you have to pay etc. money because this is not really what we own you or you own us. But in this case, he was lying about his tax. So how many crimes? Each one of those crimes is very heavy. Even England, they have investigation on them. Not by the government of the lefty, even before the lefty, even when it was conservative. So don't accuse the lefty. So now, is DeSantis is a lefty? He's not. Is the general attorney of Florida, is he a lefty? He's not. Those are conservative. All right? So the excuses of the Matrix and George Soros is gone. It's history. And this person, he's trying to claim himself or present himself that he is a conservative. Who here think that this person is conservative? Anyone? Anyone think he is conservative? I mean, if this is the conservative, this guy is a pimp. He called himself pimp. He's a conservative pimp? It is hilarious, isn't it? So, and now he is, he started bad mouthing DeSantis, teaching him. He is, this guy, he teach everybody how to be, how not to be.
You belong or welcome to. President Trump says he doesn't know anything about it. How were you allowed to come to the States and leave Romania?
You know what's interesting? Trump is such a boss. Trump is such a boss.
Look at the game.
His answer is, he is such a gangster. Don't know. Don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't know. That's the correct answer to most things. This is some life advice to everybody at home.
This guy, his mouth is running. This is the correct answer of more and more thing. Tell yourself, you stupid idiot. If you follow what you just said, you will never be in trouble. The problem, you claim you know everything. If you say I do not know, nobody knows about you anything. Correct? But this guy cannot keep his mouth shut. He is proud about how he lured girls to sex, how he fooled them, how he do human trafficking, how he have sex with minor, how he hide his tax, how he use Bitcoin, how he, he scam men, how he talked to a man in the camera. Hold on. Did you see his video speaking to men as if he's a girl? And the men are masturbating? Did you see it? This is a scam. If you make somebody pay you, thinking you are what you are not, that is a crime. Do you know that? So he speak to men in the chat to give him money, pretending to be a girl. And that's why I say this guy is a gay. I mean, imagine yourself, a man who claimed to be champion, saying filthy word to a man just to make him have orgasm. Like, what word he will say to them? You can use your imagination. What kind of man will agree to say those words to a man? You have to be a gay. So when I say this guy, he move his hands as a gay, he must be a gay. There's no way a man with honor, I mean, even if you are not a pimp, let us say he have no honor, but at least a man who considers himself a man, he will not speak filthy language to a man so he can have orgasm. Malik saying, no, he is only typing in the keyboard and the women she is showing herself in the camera. It's the same. It's the same. That is a team scam. because it's you as a male talking as a girl. That does not change anything. So now you are fooling the guy, making him believe that the woman in the camera is the one who's talking to him, but her keyboard is not even connected. So Andrew Tate is not in the front of the camera, is in the side of the room, watching this woman opening her legs and doing what she is doing for business. And he is in the keyboards typing, I want to do this to you. I want to do that to you. This is exactly what a fraud is. Like, suppose he fix it. No, no, no. The girl she is in the camera is not alone. The first time I searched his name, I found a video of him playing with his penis. I never heard of this guy before. They told me this guy, he converted to Islam. I said, who's the guy? I typed Andrew Tate. At that time, there was nothing except porn. There's no news like this now, you know? Not like now. You type his name, the porn will not show up right away. But at that time, when he converted to Islam, the first thing I type, Andrew Tate, and then Andrew Tate having etc. Andrew Tate masturbating. Andrew Tate is... I thought in the beginning, maybe this is like a wrong name, you know? Like maybe two people have the same name, you know? Yeah. Anyway, so now he started bad mouthing Ron DeSantis, and this is another stupid mistake to do. Like, instead of saying, "I trust DeSantis to will do the right thing. If I'm wrong, you know, I'm willing to take responsibility." Instead, he started bad mouthing the guy who his neck is in his hand. Stupid.
Is isolate somebody. So they're afraid to be, so people are afraid to represent them or stand by them or stick up for due process. I don't know why Ron's answer wasn't, he has an American passport. The judicial system in Romania, which I know absolutely nothing about, decided to let him fly, and he's flown to his home country. As far as we're concerned, he's broken no laws. Instead, what he did was say, we're going to get our attorney general to try and find some laws he's broken and wreck this man who's done nothing inside of the United States ever. Isn't the whole point of democracy innocent?
See, he bad mouth the governor of Florida, showing you that how stupid he is. You know, I mean, who is the weak in this case here? You or him? I can speak against anyone. I have nothing to worry about. I can make fun of Trump. I can make fun of anybody. What they can do to me? You are the last one who can badmouth the one in charge. So instead of being polite and careful how he speak about the governor of Florida, where he live now, he badmouthed the guy. He's telling him what to do. In fact, he's accusing him that he is going to false fiction evidence against him. So already he starts running his mouth against the governor of Florida. Ronawa saying, doesn't the Bible encourage slavery? How it is different trafficking? I mean, this is really stupid of you. What is your religion, Rowana? Can you tell me your religion? And can you show me where it's encourages slavery? Huh? Tell me your religion and show me the verses about encouraging slavery. You want me to show you? You stupid donkey. In the Bible, a person, slavery, is the same as hire for a job. There's two kinds of slaves. One is capture of war, because this is what the enemy do to them too. And the other one is you offering yourself to be a slave. So if I borrow money from you and I cannot pay you, how I can pay you? There's no bank. There's no mortgage. There's no loan. I offer myself to be your slave, which means your servant, for equal amount of the money to serve you, even me and my family. So you're a stupid donkey. And the maximum is 7 years. So what does have to do with human trafficking? Human trafficking, you donkey, is you luring women into something opposite from what you promised them. So you say to them, I want to marry you, I love you, and then you fool them to do sex business. That is a human trafficking. You are a donkey. Anyway, if a woman she defend such a scumbag, you must be a whore, because this man, he hurt a lot of women. He destroyed their future. You see, when you bring women into sex business, you cannot fix that. Her videos will be in the internet forever. It's not like a person leak her pictures. A woman, she was stupid. She sent her naked picture to someone she trusted. This is a different story. So this guy, he destroyed the future of many. And he was teaching in his own videos how to be successful by doing what he have done. All is in his video. They do not need even witnesses. They do not even need the girls to come and say, yeah, he did that to us. All right? There's no need for witnesses in this case. This guy, he made tons of evidence against himself. If you go and you make a video, it says, I am the one who killed this person. And then even you say how you did it. And then they find that this is exactly what happened. Do we need more evidence? Do we even need witnesses? So this guy, he claimed that, oh, they are looking for the person before the evidence. You stupid idiot. You posted the evidence by yourself online. You made tons of evidence against yourself. Nobody need to look for evidence. All what I need right now, I can search right now for any video in internet, in YouTube, Andrew Tate evidence against himself. Let me see. Andrew Tate. I don't call him Tate, by the way. I call him Tates. Look how many videos you will find. Like here, there's this guy, he made a video of 52 minutes. Somebody made a video of 52 minutes. Andrew Tate speaking about many crimes he have done. Watch it. 52 minutes. He's bragging about his crimes. This guy is so stupid fool. I never saw a stupid idiot like him. You do not need to look for them. He posted them himself in the internet. He is so proud that he is smart, you know. Yeah, you know, I am a smart person. I do. I lure women into sex business by lying to them. I tell them I will pay you, you know, etc. And then I take the money and, you know, make women admire me and like me and feel good about me. You have to be control. You have to be a genius, you know, scumbag. All those videos is made by him. Even he said it's true. I'm a pimp and a criminal. What this video is about?
A lot of money. Okay, so first thing, I genuinely am a force for good in the world. You may not understand that yet, but you will eventually. And I genuinely believe I'm acting under the instruction of God to do good things, and I want to make the world a
God. Instruction of God. Allah. Allah is God now.
better place. I genuinely believe my legacy is a good legacy, and I believe that eventually, when the legacy media catches up, they're going to understand I'm a good, positive influence.
This is why I think I have a bit of a following on Twitter, because I have a unique resume. Like, there's a whole bunch of guys on Twitter, but not many, like, world champion kickboxer, pimp, mafia associated criminal. Like, I've got all this stuff, and everyone's like, who is this dude? Like, surely.
Look how he used to look before the money and how he look after the money. Another 30 minutes of Andrew Tate admitting his crimes. Oh boy. Here we go. This is scumbag woman. She is defending him. I'm sure she is defending him.
All right. So this was not what we had planned for this evening. Obviously, we were going live tonight because we were going to cover.
And don't forget to notice that she have a cross behind her. You see the cross? She is a decent woman, man. I mean, come on, look at the cross. Christian Prince don't have a cross behind him. She have a cross, and her friend, her best friend, is a pimp who lure women into porn. She is a wonderful woman. Let us cut the crap. What do you want to say? Let us move the video a little bit. So now she is attacking Trump. She is attacking... hold on. I have... yeah. The Attorney General of Florida, he posted a tweet. Let me share it with you. Attorney General James, last week I directed my office to work with other law enforcement partners to conduct etc. inquiry about Andrew Tate and it's blah blah, based through review of the evidence of, you see what I told you? They cannot open investigation unless they have enough evidence of being guilty. Otherwise, that is not even going to pass. It's a waste of time and a waste of money. I have directed, so after review the evidence, I have directed the Office of Statewide Prosecution to execute search warrants and issue subpoenas in the now active criminal investigation into the Tate brothers. So this is not, you know, we will launch investigation to see. No, already they have the evidence. You see, when if the police want to search your house, they go to the general attorney, he will say to them why you want to go to his house. It's not just go to his house. You cannot just, you know, go break in or, you know, force yourself. He will say why. they have to give him enough evidence that if we enter his house, it is very crucial to get in to find more evidence. We are sure it is there. And we are sure he is committing crimes. It's not up to the police to say, I'm going to come inside your house. So when they execute search warrants, until now we don't see in the media any like videos of getting in his house, but I'm assuming it's already happened, because he will not mention that unless it is going to be right away, even before the one who is going to happen to him he knew. Otherwise he will hide any evidence. Anyway, this guy, he just came to Florida. I don't assume he have too much with him except his stupid phone. But if he is smart, he should be already get rid of all the phones he have from before, and he keep a new ones. But the one who is stupid, he will be stupid. Always he will generate more text. As you see, he keep making videos, enough to criminalize, like to put him in jail for a long time. And then you see all the comment of people trying to defend the guy. The Matrix and it is a friends. But those are not the liberals. Everyone knows that the sentence is a very conservative person. And me, myself, I like this person a lot. Very good, very smart, and very conservative. So this woman, she will try to defend him.
I directed my office to work with our law enforcement partners to conduct a preliminary inquiry into Andrew and Tristan Tate. Now you're going, is this Stalin tweeting this, Candace? Is this in America, or are we in Russia right now? What's going on? Nope, let's
See? So now she is accusing you see, I mean, this is how stupid, filthy she is. This is Russia right now. By the way, don't say that to Tucker Carlson, because he think Russia is the best place in the world. I mean, how you are a friend to Tucker Carlson, but you are now bad-mouthing Russia? Huh? So, there's two women in Florida. They accuse him of rape. They are in Florida right now. What do you mean? They did not go after him yet because he is in Romania. There's a conflict of court. They cannot do anything about it. Now he came by his own feet. So it is time to work on him. The Romanian let him go, but he's not done in Romania. But do you think he will go back? He will never go back to Romania. But now, if things get more complicated, he will wish that he have stayed in Romania, because America is a different story.
Let's keep reading. This is actually America. This happened in Florida. He then continues his tweet with, based on a thorough review of the evidence. Oh, it's only been a couple of days. They move quickly. I've directed the Office of Statewide Prosecution to execute search warrants and issue subpoenas in the now active criminal investigation into the Tate brothers. Love, show me the man, and I will show you the crime. Attorney General.
What? Show me the man and I will show you the crime? He said that? So now they are saying they are chasing the man to find the crime. That is false. There's no need. This guy is very well known of his crimes. Filthy scumbag women. I can't even, the word whore doesn't fit, because a whore is not necessarily someone she opened her legs to get paid for sex. A whore is a man or a woman who have no ethic, and they sell themselves and their soul, if not their body, for money. This is exactly who this woman is. She is saying herself, forgetting that all the crimes this guy himself he admit. He admit.
I I don't care about anything but the actual evidence that is in the case, and I am telling you what I am looking at, and it's not good. Then that happens. Then the courts agree with me years later, and they say there's not enough evidence, so we're going to send it back down. We're going to overturn this, and you're going to have to bring up new charges. We're still going to keep this open, whatever it is that they say. And there's no like, oh, okay, maybe there's something here that I'm missing. Maybe I should actually, if I'm this passionate about Andrew Tate and I hate him so much, maybe I should try to read and understand what it is they're prosecuting against in Romania. No, they don't want to do work. They want to pick a side, and they want pitchforks, and they want to go after people based on mob mentality. And the thing is, I believe
somebody shut up this stupid idiot women. How in the world even people listen to her? You agree with me in this one? You don't agree with the 91 others? Oh boy. You know, somebody asked, he said, how come they did not investigate Epstein? Epstein was protected by presidents, Clinton family, Obama, the royal family of England. You see? But that doesn't change the fact that he is a scumbag. And this is what this guy was trying to do. He's trying until now to be protected by Trump. He hoped if he come to America, he will find a refuge in America, at least for the coming 4 years. He thought because he always say Trump is my boss. He always lick the feet of Trump. He thought he is out of the hook in America. So obviously they did a lot of a bribe or money or somehow to get out of Romania, hoping that he is free now. That's it. It is time for fun. I am in Florida. I have my money with me. I will have the nicest villa in the beach. All those naked women, they will come after me. And women like this woman, she is for sale. She will promote, she will run her mouth to defend me. I have a lot of people to support me there. I have Tucker Carlson, who can see the president anytime. Tucker Carlson can call Trump. We know that. And I am very sure that as we speak now, the filthy scumbag Tucker Carlson is doing everything he can do to pressure the governor of Florida to stop the investigation. And they can. Right? If Trump decides to be involved, it's going to take one phone call to drop any investigation against him. Just one phone call. Is it easy? And this is why he came to USA. If you go to England, there's a charges against him there too. If you go to any European country, if you go abroad to different countries, maybe except Russia, they can still deliver him back. So he said to himself, now Trump is the president, I will be free. I will be out of the hooks. So I hope that the governor of Florida will never let anyone, especially after this guy, I mean, this guy obviously is a criminal. There's no question about it. But now he bad-mouthed the governor of Florida. And this woman, she is bad-mouthing him. I mean, they are just stupid. This guy is just being so stupid. He should, if he have little intelligence, he should stay in Romania. Because in Romania, with your money, even if you go to jail, you can make it 5-star hotel. In Romania, your money can do a lot. In USA, your money, I mean, especially for you, because everybody is watching. You know, any special treatment is going to be exposed right away. Your money will not function. So do they have evidence? In this video, he admit that he is wiping his phone. Which video? With this woman? You mean, King? You mean with the Candace? Is that what you mean? Which video he is admitting that he is wiping his phone? See, this guy is stupid, you know? I mean, do you know which minute? What minute in the video? We don't want to play the whole video. I mean, guys, do you see? Can you believe it? How stupid he is? If you have no crimes and you did nothing wrong, why you are saying live on air in a show will be watched by hundreds of thousands that you are wiping your phone? Can you believe how stupid he is? If you are innocent and there's nothing to worry about, why you want to wipe your phone? In case you do not know, stupid Andrew Tates, everything you wipe, they can reach it back because it is stored in the company, which is your company. It's not necessarily to stay in the phone, you idiot. Don't you know that? If I send a text message to somebody, the text message is stored with my provider company, not only in my phone, you donkey. So you can wipe your phone 1 billion times. You can burn the phone. Still, you can get it. Idiot. If you know which minute, yeah, actually, you see, he just admitted that he is a criminal. If somebody says we want to investigate you, once I was in the airport, the filthy custom guy, he's filthy, he look, obviously I'm Middle Eastern. He asked me a question, very offensive question, very filthy question. He said, do you have any porn videos in your computer? This is what he said to me. I was shocked, actually. I want to jump on him. But I know he's in position, I'm not. If I argue, he will just make me wait forever. He can. So I laughed. I said, is that what you have in your computer? You want to check? Here we go. I can open the computer. I can give you the password. You want to see my phone? I offer my phone and my computer. I have nothing to worry about. But if the second he start talking to me about reading my phone, and then I open my phone, I start deleting files, isn't it obviously that you are what they accuse you of? Right? Otherwise, why I wanna wipe my phone? Did you find out which minute? If you can't find it for me, let me know. We will play it. This guy is just, he thinks he's smart, and many people, they follow him, they think he is smart. But in fact, he is the most mule donkey ever. His mouth is running. He don't think. The same as this woman. Sometimes I find it amazing how someone is so stupid can be appearing to some people to be so smart. This guy is the most stupid person ever. He's evil to make money, yes. To fool women, yes. But he's so stupid. because he speak about all the crimes he did live on air. I never saw a stupid person like this before. You know, like Tucker Carlson, many people think about him as a smart, right? I mean, you can't say he's not smart. But the fact is, second, if you have little intelligence, you'll see how stupid he is. But it's not his fault. If he is stupid and he can be famous and make millions, why not? So he go to Russia. He want to show you Russia is so good. He go to the grocery store. He say, I want to spend $100 to show you how cheap Russia is. Because how many Americans, they will ask themselves, what is $100 for someone who live in Moscow? The rent, the salary in Moscow is 1,200. This is Moscow, not everywhere. In Russia, people, they have an average of $100. Go to 1,500. For sure, some people, they make billions. You know, we know the Russian mafia. We have billionaires. They have the biggest yacht in the world. We're not talking about those. We are talking about people who are normal, like us. So when Tucker Carlson, he says to you, let us go to the mall. I want to show you what $100 can do. In fact, if you notice that $100 in Walmart, they will do better in Walmart than in Russia. It's so expensive. He show you a bottle of wine for, I think, $6. You can get one for $5 in Walmart. You can get them in Amazon too. But nobody will ask himself, what is the salary of someone who work in Russia? Then we can find out if this is expensive or cheap. You see, if you make $500 and you live, let us say, you know, in Minnesota, and you make a $5,000 and you live in San Francisco, who is making more money? The one in Minnesota. Because he can survive with the 500, but the guy with $5,000 in San Francisco, he cannot. Do you know how much the rent there? Do you know how much they have to pay for parking, just to park your car? What is the rent for somebody in California or in New York? At the minute, 32.45. Thank you, King. Thank you. I appreciate your help. Let us see. 32.45. Let us move to 32.45. Here we go.
Right here. You know what's funny? I'm such a reasonable man. I am truly not a hardhead like people think. If Ron would have called me privately and said, please just go to another state, you know what I would have said? No problem. I would have just left. I'm not a
He want the governor of Florida to call him privately. Hello, Mr. Pimp. Can you please not to come to our state? I mean, look how stupid this guy is. You know, he want the governor. Hello, CP. I don't like the, you know, what you say about me in the internet. Can you leave? You stupid idiot. He cannot do that. It's not legal. And you want the governor to call you. Who are you? If Ron call me, he's your friend, huh? You used to be together in the school. Ah, he is the guy who used to steal your sandwich. The one who bully you, huh? Look at this face.
hard guy to deal with. If I'm really not welcome, I won't stay. I don't want to overstay a welcome. But you want to play these games? I'm right here in Miami. I'm right here in Miami. Come get me. Arrest me.
See? Now he is being stupid again. He is challenging the guy. Now is going to get not only investigation of a crime, it's getting personal. Do you see the donkey? Donkey! Instead of being polite, I say, okay, I understand, you have concern, you can check, no problem, I have nothing to be worrying about, thank you very much. Be polite. Idiot. Donkey. He is bad-mouthing now DeSantis. You got screwed, buddy.
I would have just left. I'm not a hard guy to deal with. If I'm really not welcome, I won't stay. I don't want to overstay a welcome. But you want to play these games? I'm right here in Miami. I'm right here in Miami. Come get me, arrest me, perp walk me, put me on the news, tell everyone I'm a human trafficker. You think I'm not versed? You think I'm not ready? I'm a Navy SEAL in this shit. Come get me, raid my house, take my stuff. You think I sleep with a full phone full of evidence? You think I don't wipe my phone every night? You think I'm dumb? Come get me, arrest.
Did you hear, guys? Did you hear the stupid idiot? He just to prove himself guilty. Do you think I sleep every night without wiping my phone? Do you think I'm dumb? Guys, imagine you say to the one who is investigating you, do you think I'm dumb? I wipe my phone every day. So you idiot. This is live on air. I mean, this is a donkey. Do you think only this woman is like, if he's talking in a private call with her and he trusts her, I would say let it go. But I mean, even a private call, by the way, there's maybe God knows how many people listen to you. Because remember, if you are under investigation, they can even listen to all your phone calls. What wipe? What do you mean wipe, you idiot? Listen, brother sister. Good friends. I'm very smart person. I commit no crime. This is why I'm very serious and very careful. I wipe my phone for all the porn movie I watch for freedom. Zachar, did you say you wipe all the porn movies you watch? Exactly. I'm not dumb. I'm not stupid. So if you think you can find evidence against me, I get you busted. I threatened you. Come here and get me. Donkey. You are a sort of, I cannot believe it, he said that. Why somebody want to wipe his phone every night if he have nothing there? You can go back on time 4 years of my phone, you will find nothing there. I don't wipe it, you know. But there's nothing there. There's a pictures of a tomato, a picture of a flower, a picture of a bird. Okay. Oh boy. Donkey. And this is the guy, those young men, they want to learn from him. And this is the stupid women. She is so, hey, you see how stupid you are? He just told you he wipe his phone every day. That means he's a criminal. He is deleting evidence. Bad news, you idiot. They can retain all the evidence. They can get it back. As TZ. You are a certified donkeys. You know, there's the Israeli company. I don't know if you know the name. This Israeli company, they can hack any phone in the world without even sending you a text message. Any phone. If they decide to read your phone, they can, without even sending a text message to you. Very powerful Israeli. This is how they were able to find out. They want to buy pagers. They are looking for pagers. They are looking for walkie-talkie. Where Nasrallah is going to have meeting. Where is this guy? I mean, every single potato they killed. How they killed them? How they knew where they are? Even when they stop using their phones, they can still find them. So you donkey, you think if you wipe your phone, you are done? Idiot. Literally idiot.
Raid my house, take my stuff. You think I sleep with a full phone full of evidence? You think I don't wipe my phone every night? You think I'm dumb? Come get me, arrest me. Let's do this all over again. I've done it for 4 years in Romania. You think I'm scared of your state jail after an Eastern European gulag? I'm staying right here until the case is concluded. Because when I beat it here, then what they're going to say? I beat it in England, I beat it in Romania, and I beat it in Florida. I'll beat it.
No, you are wanted in England, and you are still wanted in Romania, and you are now wanted in USA. You did beat it nowhere. Nowhere. The British, they asked the Romanian to send him to England. Yeah, they asked him. Your case is not over, neither in Romania, neither in England, but because Romania is a corrupt country full of corruption, obviously you were able to get out. And you made a big mistake, huge mistake. And now, if this video was sent to Ron, what Ron the sentence will say? He's wiping his phone and he is challenging us. What we can do about it? Let us see. Idiot. Literally a donkey. You see, I don't work as a lawyer, but if I work as a lawyer, I assure you, I can be the best lawyer you can imagine. Or one of the best, maybe. I don't want to speak about myself like a Trump. But you know, one of the things about those who work in investigation or to be a lawyer or a judge is to read between the lines and to look into every word, every statement you say. This guy, he think that he is immune. Why he's immune? Because he's smart. Why he's smart? Because he wiped his phone. That is so stupid. Any company you send text messages through, WhatsApp, Viber, the Chinese one, WeChat, normal text message in your phone, all those are preserved in this company. Any touch in your keyboard, in your computer or in your phone is preserved still even in your phone. Even if you wipe your phone totally. So let us say you restore your phone to default. Still, they can find a lot, if not all, your text messages there. They can. You are an idiot. And look at this woman. She's, she's inviting a dog to her program.
Everywhere, because I haven't done anything to anyone. And if they think they have evidence to arrest me, I'm sure that's exactly what they're going to do. I'm waiting. I will turn on the kettle at 5 a.m. every morning. Hot coffee for every officer. Let's go. Let's go. Come do it. Let's go. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
She's proud of him. Yeah. Yeah, we are so proud of you. That's the man I want. My husband looked like a potato. I wish you are in my bed. She's saying to herself. My husband, he never shouted at me. He's a rabbit in the house.
That's the way to do it. I mean, the only way, you just have to go through it. You know what I mean? And that's the reality that we live in. There's corruption everywhere, whether it's in Europe. We've been speaking about that with the Emmanuel Macron case, whether it's happening in Romania, whether it's happening here. And for whatever reason, people think that you have to like someone in order to stand up and say what is happening here is wrong. And that is not the case. I do not agree with everything Andrew Tate.
The internet is so good and it's so bad. I mean, I wish I never saw those faces before. Or never. Imagine you are listening to this woman. Imagine she is your wife. And you sit with her at the table every day. And she starts like... Look. Let me show you an example of how she shoots.
Tate has done in his past. I've spoken to you on air about those disagreements in your past. We have different faiths. I'm Christian, you are Muslim. You have perspectives. I got through part of a big chunk of your sit down with PBD. And honestly, when I was watching it, I was thinking this is why they want him gone, because the comments were so positive. You could see, you know, why men like you. It's just interesting. You know, I think it's the it factor that drives them crazy. It's the influence. And I'm sitting here, I'm going, I don't agree with this. I don't agree with that. They don't have the courage to disagree with you, Andrew. They don't even have the courage to sit down and have the debate and say, I disagree with you on that. They just want you.
Running mouth. They don't have the courage to sit with you and debate you. So if we sit with this guy and we ask him, is using women to make money? Is the clothes you are wearing right now, is it paid by the sweat of a vagina of women? Yes or no? To sit with you and debate you. This guy is Aflaton. He's a philosopher. I am a Christian. You are a Muslim. You are a Christian. You are a whore. A woman who defend the pimp, she have to be pimpy. And again, a whore, not necessarily a woman, she get paid for sex. A whore, the Bible says, the earth committed adultery. What does that mean? Have you ever heard of the earth having sex? Adultery in the Bible can be about sex, can be about any sin against God. Adultery is a great abomination against God. There's two kinds of abomination you do them. One is against yourself, like doing something, harming yourself, like, you know, eating food which is not right, you know, smoking, you know, cigarette. That's not right. That's abomination against yourself. And there's one is against God. So she claimed to be Christian, and she is doing a great abomination against God by sponsoring and defending someone. He corrupt society, corrupt men, young men, youth and teenage, telling them that the best way to live is to do porn. The best way to live is to lie to women and seduce them into sex in the front of a camera. The best way to live is not to pay your tax. The best way to live is to lie to everybody. She claimed to be Christian, and she have a cross behind her on the table. And a man like you, is he even a man? Is it a man is the one who lied to women to tempt them to work in sex, in porn? Is that a man? Do you have even dignity, you stupid idiot, filthy, low class, women seeking money, gold, but not God? Yeah, she will sit with anyone who will make her more money. Those are lizards, you know. She worked for a Jew, for Shapiro, all her career. She made millions from the Jews. Shapiro, he fired her. She started biting the Jews because the money is not coming from them no more. This guy, he found that everybody is against him. So he said to himself, the only way for me to get stronger and protected is to join Islam. I can seek. He went to Emirat. They convinced him that always you are welcome here. So they convinced him that if anything happened, you are always welcome. He bought 7 passports. You know why he buys 7 passports? Because he's seeking security. There's nobody will buy 7 passports unless he is looking for a place where he can be safe one day. So he knew what he is doing. He knew that he have a lot of crimes he have done. Otherwise, why you want to keep buying passports? 7 passports. He said that in his video. So when he went to Emirat, he found that there he can do the same. He can be a pimp. There's nightclubs. There's nakedness. There's hookers. Yet he will get the support of Muslims. So he converted to Islam. And the whole idea is, now they are launching investigation against me. I will get support of the Muslims. So I can go to any Muslim country and they will give me, the full protection. They will not deliver me. And they will say, oh, they are going after him now because he converted to Islam. Right? Yeah? So he converted to Islam for a very simple reason. He's trying to seek protection from his past and his future. The same she switched from with the Jews to against the Jews. She found that there is a big movement in USA. She made a video about it. The first time she started speaking, she spoke about how those thousands of people in the street, she said change is happening. There's a change, big change in America. Look at the street. So she have to switch because she thought about it. Now the majority are anti-Israel. The international court, the United Nations, 90% of the world countries are against Israel. I cannot be wrong if I take with them side, because that will make me more popular and more rich. Why I want to defend the minority when this minority will not support me with money? I will go with the majority and then I will become more popular and the Muslim will say, God bless you, Allah bless you, thank you, and business is good. Both of them, they are the same. All right? Both of them are from the same material made. Yeah. All right. I think we have enough for today. It was a nice comedy. And I hope they are going to find enough, you see, because evidence for the court is, it have to be reached the point of without doubt that this person is guilty. So, but I don't think it's going to do the same as in Romania. In Romania, it's taking them 3 years. Why is taking them 3 years? Because the system is corrupt. Each time the court is going to meet, the lawyer, he can file a motion, the judge, he have to delay, and then he claimed there's a new evidence might show up, and blah blah blah, and the court go forever. So the guy will never go guilty and will never go to jail. As simple as that. So if he stay in Romania, it might be 7 years from now, maybe 10 years from now, and yet the court is still not done. Because they don't want to finish it. They are making money from it. It's like, why I want to finish it if I'm getting salary every month? You know what I mean? If I have an income from this case, why I want to finish it? I will finish it only if the guy is not providing no more. So in any corrupt country, when somebody is rich and he get into trouble with the law, those who work in the law field, they are so happy because this is now our time to suck and milk the cow. It's all about money. And this guy, he have a lot of it. But he is stupid again. He came to America. You should not come here. You should not. Epstein, he have a lot of money. He have Bill Clinton behind him. He have the royal family of England behind him. Everybody want to support him because they are trying to cover their shame, for they are his customers. Yet he was busted. So you cannot be more protected than Epstein and his island, where all those scumbags, presidents, royal families, they are his customers. You cannot be more rich than him. Yet he got busted, and then later he got killed. Why he got killed? They claim that he committed suicide. Who in the world want to believe in this garbage? He was killed, so he will not confess more stories. The big names we cannot say. I don't know. We don't know. But for sure, I mean, imagine the day he was killed, the cameras in the jail stopped working. It happened. It happened. The guy who was in charge in the vacation, it happened. It happened. You know, like, yeah, it happened. So, oops, he got, he got so killed himself. It happened. It happened. So, obviously, he was killed. And there's someone very important behind it. But still, the pimp himself could not get away from it. And that guy never made a video of himself saying, I do this and that. Remember that. He never made a video says, we use little girls. He never made a video says, we take this guy and that guy to have sex in that island. He don't. Still he failed. What the other guy? His name, Didi? You know Didi? Very famous, very rich. I mean, this guy, I used to see him on TV, by the way. I don't know who's this guy. I know there's a lot of, people, I like, the first time I heard about this guy, his name is, what is Snoopy Dog? I said, why they are insulting the guy? Why? It turned to be his name, Snoopy Dog, And he have like a lot of a bracelet in his neck, and he's famous. Yeah. So this guy, he was living like a king, right? He can make you famous in 2 seconds. And now he is living like a dog. And all of them, they are obsessed with fur and fashion and style and cars. All of them, they share the same thing. All. They love to show off. And that is one of their weakness, actually, not one of their strength. This guy, he liked to show his strength, or let us say wealth, by clothing. Andrew Tate, he liked to show it with what he do with women and his cars at the same time. So he's bragging about how he fooled them, how he lured them, how he lied to them. He's a fool. Very fool. All of them, they are fool. What the money of those people can do to them now. Like this guy, how much money he have in the bank? I don't know how much. How much guys, his net? Anybody knows? Maybe somebody can search. Don't you think he is willing to pay everything he have and everything he will have if he can get out of jail? He would love to. He wish. What is the benefit of all the money you did make? I don't have even 1 to 2 billion of what he have. I'm happy, thank God. I stay in my home. I'm not worried about anything. Nobody's after me except Muslims. And I commit no crime. I'm not worried if a police car is stopping in front of my house. I'm not worried if anything. I have nothing to worry about. When you are a person who commit every crime you can imagine, it doesn't matter how much money you have. You are always worried. Not to forget that always you will feel not right. Because within you, inside you, you know that you are a scumbag. You know that you are a snake. You are a beast. You are filthy. So all this money, all this money you made, did it bring you pleasure? Did it make you happy? Does it make you respected? No, I'm not talking about. I know that this man is not a Snoopy dog. I know this is Didi. So I know that. Yeah, I'm saying like sometimes even their names is weird. Snoopy dogs. You know. Yeah. So all the money you make, what is the benefit of it? If you cannot even trust your tomorrow with all the money you have. And then they found out that he has sex with minors. He used them. He abused. He forced people into things, you know. So from being famous, rich, star, etc., to living like a dog in jail. You wish to drink coffee in a coffee shop just once. Even normal things you cannot even have it. To walk in the street just for 5 minutes, you wish to have it. You cannot. Why? What we accomplish by making money from committing crimes? Every day in jail, worth millions. Freedom, my friend, is the most priceless thing a human being he have. So I advise you, don't follow those people. Don't listen to them. Don't make them an example unless you want to be Indian like them. You know, somebody convinced you to work as a pimp. Look at them. Look at them. They will be doomed. They will be busted no matter what and how long it's going to take. If somebody convinces you, if you sell drugs for me, you will get rich. Let us say you did work in selling drugs for the last 20 years, and now you became a millionaire. And boom, you are going to stay in jail for the coming 30 years. Let your money help you. You're just being stupid. When you do evil, don't expect good to come to you. Don't. And if government or police or etc. did not punish you, God will punish you. There's a bigger punishment is waiting for you. Try to do this yourself, just to give you an idea how ugly it is to lose your freedom. Try to close your curtain at your room. You see, your room is comfortable. You have your bed, right? Not like the bed of the jail. Don't compare. The bed of the jail is different. It's going to be cold. is going to be so small. So imagine if you want to try, go to the bathroom, put a curtain there, no TV, no radio, no phone, and stay there. Put some food for you, don't go out. Try it. Stay the whole day. Let us see how you will feel. You will go nut. You will go crazy. You will ask yourself, is it worth it really to go to jail? All the money you made, you will wish you can give it out to get out. Just take my money. Please let me go. And not to forget to mention the risk inside jail, criminals, rapists, mental people, I mean, who is in jail usually? There is some, they are innocent. Yes, true. There's some people, they are tried and convicted to be guilty, but they are not guilty. But there's the majority, they are criminals. So you can't even trust to close your eyes when you're asleep. He have 1 billion. His income is 1 billion. Not much. $1 billion, I thought he's richer than me. Man, I made $1 billion like 10, 20 years ago. Man, I will tell you what I did. If you remember, I told you, this is a good idea, by the way, to invest. I told you in the Middle East, they are selling the lice, the fleas, for 7 riyal. So I got 2 lice, 1 male and 1 female. And then I put them in the front of the TV watching porn of Andrew Tate. They got horny. They start having sex. By the morning, they have like 50,000 lice. The female, she lay eggs and lice all over. 7 riyal X. Let us just show you how much money I made in one day. This is a true story, by the way. Remember, I wipe my phone every day before I sleep. That's why you will not find it in the phone. Okay, so 5,000 eggs, which means 5,000 lice, X 7 riyals, 35,000 riyal in one night, brother. Just from the first day of sex of lice. Now imagine if the 5,000 lice have sex with each other. So if one female made 5,000 lice in one day, how many 35,000 will make in one day? X 5,000. Oh boy. 175 million lice. X $7. 1.225 billion. See? Legally. You do not need to sell drugs. Go to Emirat and sell lice. I mean, have you ever heard of people buy lice? Human being is so stupid, mental. Yeah. I'm serious, they sell lice. You can search it, you search right now. You think I'm joking? Okay, let me show you. You guys, you are laughing, huh? You think I'm Joe Biden? Yeah, selling lice is a big business in the Middle East. They even, like Kuwait, Emirat, Bahrain, yeah. Look, like this is here from Kuwait. I just searched, it took me 2 seconds. This is Kuwait. They are buying lice. If you think I'm joking, I'm not. All right? All right. See the lice? They give it to you in container too, Yeah. The price is 6 dinars, Kuwaiti dinar. How much the Kuwaiti dinar? Hold on. convert Kuwait almost $20. 5 lies for $20. What do you want more? All right, just five, not 50. 5 lies for $20. I mean, that's a great business. What do you think? Look, even they are saying it in Amazon. Amazon Egypt, they are selling lice. I just saw it in the in Google. Amazon.eg Egypt, lice for sale. This is here in Saudi Arabia. Those women, they think that lice make them have long hair. Oh boy. Where is the translation? Translate. There's no translation here. Anyway, you can let me post the link for you if you want. Any women, she wanna increase the length of her hair? Okay, here we go. Lice, peace be upon him. And this is lice here in Saudi Arabia. The same. But let me see what the price in Saudi Arabia. Maybe it's cheaper or expensive. So you see those women, brother? They have nice hair because they have a lot of lice in their hair. I mean, who is the scumbag? He will even like you after he see you full of lies. One lice for 15 riyal. 15 riyal. The riyal is 3.75, right? 375. Okay, hold on. Yeah, but this is just one lice, man. So 15 divided to 3.75, $4 for each. Almost the same price as the other one, actually. The other one, it says 5 lice for almost $20. All right. So 1 lice for 15 riyal. Wonderful. I hope nobody is stupid listening. He will think this is true. That if you have lice in your hair, yeah. In Emirat, they have different price. Yeah. So if you spread a lie, people believe it and they start buying. You can make money from. Do you know how many? All what you need is 2 lies to make thousands in a week. Those lies, their lifespan is very short. They multiply so fast. Crazy people. That's why Prophet Muhammad says, don't curse the lies. It's forbidden in Islam, by the way, to curse lies. Because if you curse lies, Muhammad, he claimed that lies one day, he woke up a prophet to pray to Allah. How he wake him up? By biting him, sucking his blood. That means the lice is good creature, They woke up the prophet to pray to Allah. Yeah. Lord have mercy. All right, guys, we have enough for today. Let us see this comedy, how it's going to end with Andrew Tate and his scam. But for me, I'm really happy that the governor of Florida is a man of decency. President Trump issued a last warning to Hamas on NTD News. What he will do? Last time he did the same. He issued by 12 p.m. if you don't release them, he did nothing. You know? So if he keep issuing a warning and he do nothing, that will make them laugh at him, you know? You have to do something. If you don't open your mouth unless you mean it. So what he will do now? He will send the Marines. If he do, then I will say, yeah, he mean it. Otherwise, warning is warning. Right? Talk is cheap. Yeah. If Trump, he want to do something serious in those areas, he can send like maybe, let's say, 50,000 troops to Gaza, and then he kick all the criminals of Gaza into Egypt and to Jordan. Possibly to Egypt is better, is easier. And that's it. He clean it, and then, let Israel have it. He can do it. Who's going to stop him if he's serious? The Arab, they will go crazy. Who care? They will never dare even to fart. You know that. Look at them. Yesterday they have a meeting, those Arab. As usual, they make speeches. Speeches, they are so good in speeches. All of them, they support Palestine, but nobody there. Nobody there to do anything about it. Each one of them, he show how much he care for Palestine, but none of them want to take even one Palestinian in his land. Look how big the hole. Look. Brother, look at this. All those are Arab coming to support Palestine. How? By speeches. I'm sure the Israeli were laughing like what's a bunch of hypocrite cowards, liars. Yeah, stand on the stage, brother. Yeah. This is so-called Palestinian president with the Egyptian president. Both are scumbags. No. Nobody will get involved because simply they hate those Palestinians. First, those are not Palestinian, just to make it clear. But this is what they call themselves. Egypt, they hate them. Jordan, they hate them. Syria, they hate them. Lebanon, they hate them. It doesn't matter which country. Everybody hate them. And then you need to ask yourself why. If I tell you why, you will die. You will see they have all the reason to hate them. Nobody want to take them because wherever they go, wherever you take them, they will destroy the land. Look at the stupid Lebanese. They welcome the refugee into their land. Look, go and see what the Palestinians, so-called Palestinians, they do in Lebanon. Same in Syria. Same in Kuwait. In Kuwait, the ruler of Kuwait, the Prince of Kuwait, he treated the so-called Palestinians better than his own citizen. And I'm serious about that. Free houses, villas. I'm not talking about houses, by the way. Villas, jobs, like phony jobs, like just to get salary. Like You are a Palestinian. Okay, we will give you a job in the library. Okay, 4,000 riyal. It's a phony job. There's no job. You do nothing there. You don't even go. All right. So this guy, he supported them. He spent a lot of money on them. And then when Saddam Hussein invaded Kuwait, those filthy, they were the first one to join Saddam Hussein against the Kuwaiti, the local. Not only that, they go and they say, like, you know, the Iraqi army looking for the Kuwaiti citizen, national, the so-called Palestinian from Gaza or Ramallah, they go and they tell them, oh, this guy, he's hiding here. This guy is hiding there. You know, they became like their guide in the field. So not only they don't appreciate, they betray, they cause the death of many of those Kuwaiti. So after Kuwait get back the land by America, they kicked every single Palestinian and Jordanian, because at that time, the filthies come back, the king of Jordan, he sided with Saddam Hussein. He sided with Saddam Hussein, and then Jordan hit by a disaster. All those Gulf countries, they stopped hiring employees from Jordan. They cut any assistant. You know, Jordan, they have no money. They are a very poor country. They have no resource, no oil, nothing. They have nothing. So they side with Saddam Hussein, and that was the biggest mistake, caused Jordan almost to collapse. And the only one rescue actually Jordan, it was Israel and America. Until now, actually, I just mentioned to you in today that more than 12,000 Jordanians lost their job by USA aid. This is just from one program. America pay for their salary, their army, their economy. They give them even like they don't pay customs. They they prefer their things made in Jordan, whatever things they make, just to try to keep the king taken over, because it's for the benefit of Israel to have the crowd, the Palestinian crowd, under control. This country is screwed up. They have more than 75 to 80% Palestinians. The rest are supposed to Jordanians. And not to forget, people from Chechnya. In fact, the king, he don't trust Arab around him. They trust only the Chechenian. This is why if you see any videos, you will see people wearing Chechenian clothes around him. He don't trust the Arab. They will get killed. And the Chechenian, they protect him because simply there are nobody there. So he hired them as a bodyguard. If they commit anything against him, the local will kill them. They are a little minority, small, tiny minority. So they were never there to betray him. But anyway, this idiot, he made a big mistake by joining Saddam Hussein during the war in Kuwait. And he got spanked heavily. All right. Anything else? You see, it's good to know about the previous history of other nations, so you can learn about the politics in those countries and what is lead into conflict and how the world function. The world is not what you think. All those people, those Arab, they are number one enemy to the Arab. They keep killing each other. In fact, if not America, Saudi Arabia, if not Trump himself, Saudi Arabia was going to invade Qatar 4 months before Trump he leave the office. And they were very serious about it. That's why Erdogan, he sent 600 soldiers to Qatar as a message to the Saudi, if you invade them, you will be at war with us. So Arab always kill each. This is why their population is small compared to, you know, what they should be. I mean, look at them. Name for me one country, one Arab country is not at war. Sudan, Libya, Syria, Yemen, I mean, all of them, even Algeria, even, you know, Algeria, they lost in with the Islamists more than a million. More than a million. Imagine. In Morocco, there's war on about the desert, who own it, the Western Desert. Yeah, Sunni, Shia, Hezbollah. I mean, it's Iraq, war in north of Syria, Turkey, Kurdish. Yeah. The funny about the king of Jordan, he always wear high heels and he wear long pants. He's very short. I don't know if you can notice. He's very, very small. Very tiny. So he wear, I mean, you can tell the difference between the shoulders, right? You can tell the difference between the shoulders of Saddam Hussein and the shoulders of the king of Jordan. This guy, his shoulders is like, I don't know, maybe 30 centimeters. So what he do, and you know, they like to show themselves that they are, you know, I mean, so he wear very high heels. You know, he wear those long pants from the 70s, like the one is very wide, so they can cover his shoes. The same as his son. Let me show you his son. His son is hilarious too. His son, he liked to dress in army clothes, and he tried to show himself that he is really strong. In fact, his interview with Trump, he looks so funny. He looked like a puppy. Yeah, look. Very intimidating. Seven kilograms of copper over his chest, but he never been at war. Who gave them to you? Yourself? I mean, don't you see how stupid it is to put those things in your? I mean, who gave it to you? Yeah, it's funny. What a training. I mean, this guy is just a joker. Yeah. How he can even do you know, army training if he's wearing high heels? He's the same as his father, very short too. Very short. Even his wife, she don't dare to wear high heels when she is with him, because you know, she will look way taller than him. Too many Christians in GCC countries, expat. Okay. Yeah, like he take like videos of himself supposedly in the army, and he is like a commandos. Very funny. Yeah, look at this. Look at those pictures. Oh boy. He looked like a kid with diaper. Oh boy. Very intimidating, by the way. And look now, he is praying with his son. Will be the coming king, supposedly. Because they are bankrupt, he married his son to the most rich man in Saudi Arabia. He's a businessman, so he married him to his daughter. They are bankrupt. They cannot even pay for their own, living. If America now stop supporting Jordan, Jordan will collapse. They have nothing. You can tell how short they are. Do you see? But you are in a position where those are Arab. They care for your size. They care for. So he tried to present himself that he is like he's a man. He's strong. So always he wear high heels, covering his shoes, trying to present himself that he is bigger than what he is. Yeah, if the state decide to let him go, they can change him in 2 minutes. Even their salute is funny. Look at this salute. And by the way, he is the son of a British woman. His father, he married a British woman. He's giving his son. He's giving his son one more star to be captain now. The Middle East is so hilarious. It's funny how you can, the Assad regime, the Assad next country, Syria, that is a very strong country compared to Jordan. They have a lot of resource. They have oil, they have phosphate, they have uranium, they have even, Greenland, all kind of source of food, water, rivers. Even that, he could not survive because of the sanctions of Trump. Trump suffocated the Assad regime. And then the Israeli made it even worse. So they hit every target inside Syria. The army collapsed. You remember when I told you those terrorists they are attacking? I said no way they can go all the way to Damascus, because I was assuming that the Russian they will join, and they will support them, and they will arm them, and they will not. They have their planes. But Putin obviously have an agreement with Israel that you don't, we will let you do what you want, but you don't support Ukraine. Actually, today I just found that even Turkey, Erdogan, they were sharing intelligence information with Israel about where the weapon is hidden for Iran and for the Syrian army. So Israel and Turkey, they cooperate together, which is hard to believe, right? Because Erdogan in the speeches, he makes speeches about Israel have to stop attacking, killing Syria, Gaza, but underneath, let me show you. I just saw that in the news today. Let us see. So what you see in TV is totally different from what it is in reality. Like this is an Israeli TV actually, in Arabic. But anyway, you can find it everywhere. Look how many, it's all over the news. About how Turkey, they assist Israel to hit, if you translate here, تركيا ساعدت إسرائيل على ضرب مواقع الإيرانية في سوريا. So Turkey, this is Israeli TV station. This is Israeli TV station, I-24, in Arabic. Turkey helped Israel to hit the Iranian locations in Syria. And we know that the Syrian regime depend on them. All right? So in the appearance, Erdogan, he speak against Israel. He want to invade Israel. You know, he is a friend to Iran. They have a lot of business together. You know, but behind the scene, the story is different. Yeah. Turkey, you know, hyenas. Never trust them. Yeah, you can use your phone, by the way. Anything I show you, like here, you see. Let us see. Here, you can use your phone. It depends on the phone you have. Some phones you can just even right away can translate for you. This is I-24. This is Israel. Let me post the link for you. I can open it in different browser to translate. Hold on. Let me do this. Give me a second. And I'm sure the you know, Erdogan will be upset for exposing him, you know, exposing him to Iran, because Iran will take revenge. There's no way. So look at this. I will use the translation here.
Turkey helped Israel hit Iranian sites in Syria.
See? So they have a lot of business together. They are Muslims. We are against Israel. Allahu Akbar. Takbir. You know, Palestine. You know, we support, both of us, we support Hamas. But in the back, they stabbed him. You see? This is the truth. This is who they are. You know? Very, 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 never trust. I forgot. Hold on. How I can miss this? Guys, do you know what is #1 reason for death in Turkey? How many of you saw my post in Patreon? #1 reason for death in Turkey is alcohol. Oh boy. Isn't this hilarious? Alcohol? Unbelievable. Let me show you the link. Where is the link? I remember I posted the link. Okay, here we go. They cheat in everything. Even their alcohol can cause you to die. Cheaters. They want to make money in any way. Travel warning, as deadly alcohol causes death, spike in Turkey. Protect yourself. All right? You go to Turkey, you drink their alcohol, you die. Right. It's all over Turkey. It's not only one place, you know. Yeah, they cheat. Especially in Ramadan. Because that will make it halal. Halal alcohol. Yeah. So it's number one reason for death in Turkey is alcohol. It says here spike, you know. Yeah, spike. Very nice country. In Turkey, you go to Turkey, you might die by poison food, or even they put for you drugs and they kidnap you and they take your kidney and they leave you dead in the street, throw you somewhere in the sewage. A lot of stories in Turkey. Never go to Turkey. I will never go there. You go to a coffee shop, they will put for you drugs, especially if you're alone, nobody with you. Like you feel like tired, they will say to you, go inside in the bathroom. So if you want to vomit, we can give you even medicine. And that's it, and nobody will see you again. They take your kidney, they take your liver, your heart, your plasma. Simply they have mafia. Their specialty is human bodies. Your eyes, yeah. So if you go to Turkey, have fun. You have a good place to go to. Yeah. No. I mean, there's countries you can go to, but there's countries I will never go to. Like, if I go, let us say, I saw in Egypt, some restaurants, they are booming. I mean, customers coming like crazy. And nobody know why. Why those restaurants specifically are so busy. Their food is not even tasty. So it turned to be what they do. They put drugs in the food. So you come first time, you eat. You come second time, third time, and then that's it. If you don't eat there, you don't eat. You don't know you are eating drugs. By the way, you have no idea that you are consuming drugs when you are eating. You don't know. You are just eating food. But then you became addicted to this food because your body, your brain, you are not functioning right unless you go there and eat there. So they make thousands and thousands addicted to their restaurants. So you find yourself, you have to go there. If you eat a different restaurant, your day is not right. You're addicted. That's it. So they found tons of restaurants they are doing that. They put the drugs in the soup. They use even cheap ones. It's not even expensive, like the trashy one. Well, the one will damage your brain. So, yeah, those countries you cannot trust what to eat in the restaurants. You have no idea what you are eating. If you want to go to any of those restaurants in a country, even if you go two of you, what if they put drugs for both of you? Like let us say you are saying, okay, we are two, and they will not like kidnap us and take us to harvest our organs, kidney. So what if you are two? Even if you are five, they can put drugs in the food for all of you. I saw a story of a girl. She was lucky that the moment they want to take her inside, those who work in the restaurant, her friends show up. and she saw them taking her inside. She said, Why were you taking her?" So, she didn't feel good, so we will, lay down inside. He said, "No, no, I will take her with me." So she saved her ass. Otherwise, she was going to end the same as many. They take her. The doctors are ready right away. They will do surgery. They take her kidneys, liver, heart, whatever part they need, and then they throw her in the sewage somewhere. All right? So you better be careful. Now, it doesn't mean that every store in Egypt or in Turkey is the same. But, it's enough to know that if, let us say, 3%, 3% only of the whole country is like that, that is a disaster, because you don't know where your luck will be. Right? Is this legal? What legal? There's nothing legal, and those are criminals. Legal? Are you serious? What legal? Is it legal to be to call your son named Trump? No. So when you go to those countries, you have to be careful. There's many countries. I know, like, we are not speaking of racism, but it's fact. Like, there's some countries, even Christian, majority are Christians. I have to be careful when I eat there. Like in Philippines, there's an issue with hygienes, so I don't trust to eat everywhere. There's some restaurants that are so clean, so good, and there's some restaurant unbelievable. I mean, no way I can eat there. So you have to be careful. You go to India, the same. Pakistan, Bangladesh. Like Bangladesh and Pakistan is even way more horrible. You watch any videos of street food. I mean, the guy, he grabbed his balls, he crushed it, and then he put his hand in the salad on the front of the camera. And this is supposedly because now he's in video, he's behaving, Or the other guy, he is digging his nose, and you tell him, you tell him, "I want 1 kilo." So those countries, they have a lot of hygiene problem. Look at the wall, unbelievable. The wall behind them. Yeah, there's some places you cannot really trust to eat in their their places. You have to be careful. You better always, if you cannot see the kitchen, I advise you not to eat. If you cannot see the kitchen, don't eat in the place, because the kitchen is where the good and the bad, If they are dirty, the kitchen walls will be dirty, ugly, sticky, black. They did not wash the walls for a long time. The tables are stinky, See the kitchen. If you can go to a restaurant where you can see the kitchen, where all the food is done you can see, then you can say there's some trust. However, still I don't trust your restaurant. And what make it even more horrible, if you are a rude person, you are stupid, you're being rude, the waitress can put something in your drink. They can piss in your drink, or even your food. So always behave when you go to a restaurant. Don't treat. First, it's not right to treat people bad, right? I mean, he's doing his job. He's not your slave. So treat people with respect. Be nice. Be kind, so they can be kind to you. But if you are rude, you are stupid, they can spit in your food before they serve it to you. How you know? Like Prophet Muhammad, if a fly fell down in the soup, dig it, and drink it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, there's many places, like I will never trust to eat. That's why actually me myself, I like to eat at home, because at least I know what I'm eating. I have no, I'm the one who made the food. I know what exactly is in my dish. In a restaurant, you have When I go to a restaurant, most of the time, actually, I have food poisoning. Maybe because I'm not used to eating restaurants, like I throw up. I always, most of the time, I end not enjoying what I eat. If you are used to eating restaurant, maybe you will not feel it. For me, anything I eat in restaurant can cause me to vomit. Yeah. Even if the food can be maybe delicious, like taste really good, you eat really good from it. Yeah. All right, guys, I think we have enough for today. Aren't you bored of me? Huh? Shouldn't I go because we have to finish that experiment to change the transgender mice? I mean, the transgender mice is waiting for us. Can you believe it? Those Democrats, they are doing transgender. How many millions? To change the gender of the mice? What a crazy people. I don't throw up, but I sure get the runs. Man, what trans man mean? I have no idea. Is that English? Oh boy. Yeah, if you like, I noticed that Thailand, food in Thailand is way more clean than Philippine. But still, you have to watch carefully those who they are working, how clean their uniform, their hand, what they are wearing, as their hair is exposed, the dishes, the table, everything. Look around you, see, All right. Did you eat balut? No, I never ate balut. But I have a nice story about the balut. I was in the beach, and then the guy came from my back. I was alone, like 5 a.m. in the morning, and he, not 5 actually, no, it was, I went since 5, but I think he showed up around maybe 6:37 something, and he starts shouting, balut, balut. And I was saying to myself, this guy, when he's going to leave? There's nobody in the beach except me. I see nobody. Then I told him, hey, buddy, I mean, this guy is not even here. Stop. Why you keep shouting? He said, who's guy? I said, the guy, Balut. I thought he's looking for somebody. Balut. Balut. He said, no, sir. I'm throwing balut. You want some balut, sir? Oh, boy. What is your favorite Muslim food? I don't eat Muslim food. It's not lawful. Especially if it's meat. Any meat is forbidden for us as a Christians to eat it from the hand of a Muslim. All right? Like if it's falafel or it's okay. But anything is a slaughter in the name of pagan god is forbidden for us as a Christian to eat. What is your thought about England and France helping Ukraine? See, nobody is helping Ukraine. In reality, neither USA, neither Europe, they are helping themselves. They are terrified of Putin. So the whole help is like, like when Saddam Hussein was fighting Iran, USA was #1 supporter to Saddam Hussein. Israel was supporting Iran. Can you believe it? So Israel in the backyard, They are the enemy of Iran. But the Iranians, they were getting all their exchange for their airplanes and their machineries from Israel. So one is supporting Saddam Hussein and the other one supporting Iran. What is the point? The point, let two evil kill each other. So in the case of Israel, Ukraine and Russia, all of Europe, including America too, they are not supporting Ukraine because they love Ukraine. They don't care for Ukraine. They are supporting Ukraine to stop Russia from coming to their borders. They are afraid that they will take over Ukraine, and then they will take Moldova, which is the plan. And then they will take all over the control of, they will take Odessa, and they took over the Black Sea. And then they can go to Romania, they can go to Bulgaria. I mean, who's going to stop Putin? They are terrified. Those Europeans don't even have army. You see, now they decide to have an army. Their army is a shish kebab. They don't have an army. Hezbollah have 100,000 fighters. England have 80,000 soldiers. Now I know you will say that they have nukes. Still, it's not enough. They don't dare to use it. They will not dare, not even to think about it. Not with Russia. So they are not a match to fight. So Ukrainians are really very powerful nation, actually. You know, Ukrainian men, I've been in Ukraine. First, even their body military is military build. If I say to you, I saw a guy, I think he's like, you know, the sign like the stop sign, his head is higher. I saw giants in Ukraine. I felt like a midget there. So they are smart, they are educated, they are fighters, and they are tough. They are not in a spoiled country. You see, when your country is poor, at least you live as poor. This is when you are strong. When you are spoiled and rich, you are a potato now. That's it, you are a couch boy. So those people, they are struggling in their life. Life is not easy for them. And those are the hardest to fight. The more poor you are, the more you are hard to fight. The more you are spoiled. Like, you know, when the Roman, they were a military society. Nobody can stop them. But when the Roman gets so rich, palaces, dancers, art, stadiums, theaters, Rome became weak. Always, you know, being rich is a weakness. Even it should be maybe the opposite, right? I mean, you are rich. You have the money, but you don't have even men to fight. Who is going to fight? They are rich. Nobody want to go to war and die. Poor people, they go to war. Poor people, they are willing to do what nobody can do. So the Ukrainian, they have a lot of smart, intelligent, educated people, and they have poor society. And that made them more attached to their land. Now, for sure, there's people that will run away, there's criminals, there's thieves, there's scams, there's etc. But still, they are way more able to fight someone like Putin than any other European countries. Like, if Putin invade Finland, Finland is not an easy cookie, but Finland in the World War II was way more powerful than Finland today, because at that time they were not rich. Population, they were poor. When you have poor people, the men are tough. Their life is tough. You see, if you grow in the Middle East, you are a man at the age of 9, not at the age of 19. Because the society, they put responsibility on you, even when you are a kid. You will see a kid, he is not even 6 years old, going to work to make living. I'm serious. I'm not making things up. 6 years old, he go work in a mechanic store or anything just to make living. There's no money. So this kid by the age of 18, what kind of person he is? Can you compare him to someone, he sleep every day in his bed, his mama, she bring him milk, she give him a hug, and now he wanna go to school, he find his sandwich ready. You know, you cannot, if those two kids fight, who's going to win the fight? Do you understand what I'm saying? So Europe are not supporting Ukraine because they like to support Ukraine. They are terrified. If Putin he was able to take over Ukraine, then who is going to be next? He's getting so close to them. So nobody really supporting Ukraine, not even Trump. America never supported Ukraine. They are fighting Russia by Ukraine. Ukrainians are being the victims of this war. Yeah, they are using them actually. They are using them in a very ugly way. And then after they use them, they say to you, say thank you. You know, we are supporting you, right? If not us, but the fact, if not the Ukrainian, what will happen to the European? They use them. The world is full of evil, my friend. And you know, in the war, as you see, like today we just showed you, Turkey supporting Israel against Iran. But Iran and Turkey supposedly are friends. And Turkey is supposedly the enemy of Israel. During the war of Saddam Hussein with Iran, America supports Saddam Hussein, Saudi Arabia supports Saddam Hussein, Emirates supports Saddam Hussein, Israel supports Iran. It doesn't make sense, right? But they have different calculation. Let us extend the war so they can be both exhausted. Let them kill each other. So you support Saddam Hussein, we support Iran. So the war will never finish. So the war between Iraq and Iran stay for 9 years. 9 years. It sucked all the money and the wealth of the Gulf, the Arab Gulf. Saudi Arabia almost bankrupt because they keep sending money to Saddam Hussein, buying weapon, tanks, and America send it. So, you know, we think about ethic and right and wrong, but those government and leaders didn't have ethic. There's no ethic in this game. It's a it's a bloodshed. It's a bloodbath. They will do anything to reach their goal. Like now, Israel, they announced they are willing to protect the Druze in Syria, but we know they don't care really for the Druze. You know, the Druze, they are in the south of Syria. So if the Druze say, yeah, Israel, come and support us, Israel will take over the south of Syria. It's like an excuse to get in. The appearance is to protect the Druze. Reality is to take over. You know, to extend their territory. It's an opportunity, let's say. So suddenly, Israel they care for the Druze. Since when? But yeah, we know the plan. The country is at war, is unstable. And now in Syria, the Shia will support. That's it. Syria is screwed. Like, it's going to happen the same as in Iraq. They will not have peace and stability for a long, long time. So now the terrorists who took over the government, they will be sponsored by Turkey. In the south, there's the Druze. They will be sponsored by Israel. In the north, there's the Kurdish. They are sponsored by Israel and America. In fact, I believe, let me share the other browser, sorry. Yeah, like here, the Druze, sorry, the Kurdish in this area, sponsored by the American. And I believe Trump, he will not move his troops from there because that will be the recommendation of Israel for the Israeli and the Kurdish. They have a very good relationship. So this area controlled by the Kurdish. Here, there's a lot of Druze in the south. The Israeli, they can just very easy. Actually, they are already inside Syria. You know, they are 25 miles away from Damascus, not far. So they can come to this area, Sweda, which is a territory full of Druze and Christians. There's Christian, but the majority are Druze. And they can take it, you know. So this way they can extend Israel. And then by time they will say, okay, those Israeli, those Druze became Israeli citizen. And, you know, it's part of Israel. Very smart idea. But have nothing to do with ethic. Not because they love the Druze and to protect them. You know? The same as, you know, Putin. He claimed that there is some Russian inside Ukraine. He want to protect them. But the reality, he want to take the minerals. He want to take the farms. He want to take the manufacturers in Kharkiv and those kind, you know, very massive manufacturers. So the whole idea is the appearance is something, the reality is something else. What the Druze believe? The Druze, they claim to be Muslim. They call themselves the monotheist. The monotheist, the Druze. But the reality, no. You know. You know, there is maybe we should make a video specific about them. However, the Druze have nothing to do with Islam. Let us say they are a mix of collection of belief. During the time of the Hakim bi Amrullah al-Fatimi, there is a guy, he decided to establish a sect. So he was sponsored by Al-Fatimi, the Caliphate of Egypt, who is supposedly a Shia. That's why they are called Fatimi. Fatima, you know, they worship Fatima. But this guy, the Caliphate, he claimed to be Allah on the earth. The Caliphate himself, he claimed to be Allah. That's why he called himself Al-Hakim bi Amrullah, the commander by the will of Allah. This person is mentally ill. So there is a letter between him, 7 letters, between him and the guy, his name is Hamza. Those letters are called the Book of Wisdom. This is the Book of the Druze. All right. Somebody saying Russia built those manufacturers during the Soviet time. That is very funny, my friend. Because the Armenian, they built many manufacturers for the Russian. So now the Armenian should take it from Russia. In case you do not know, even the Kalashnikov, the first Kalashnikov ever made, it was by Armenian. I mean, I find it very funny. During the Soviet Union. Still, this is Ukraine. And not built by the Russian. This is false. Built by Ukrainian. Very funny. You see the logic, guys, you see here. You see, this is an example by the logic. Like, this is built by the Russian during the Soviet Union. Ah, I see. So now we have the right to take the land and the manufacturers. You know, the Ukrainian, actually, they should sue Russia for Chernobyl. Tens of thousands of their citizens killed. Now you will not say it's built by the Russian, right? You will say it's built by Ukrainian, Chernobyl, right? And then the Soviet Union at that time, they hide what happened in Chernobyl, which is until now a poison land. They claim nothing happened. But based in investigation, tens of thousands of people died. hundreds of thousands of people have cancer. But now you will say this is not Russia, this is the Ukrainian built it, right? Yeah. Everything in Ukraine is built by Russia. I think even men in Ukraine, their sperm is imported from Russia, right? See the propaganda, how it works? People are, you know, it's built by Russia. Yeah. The Ukraine doesn't exist. In Ukraine, there was no Ukrainian, there was Russian. Like, you know, like the pyramid of Egypt was built by Cleopatra. But she is a Greek woman, you know. She is not Egyptian, you know. But what you have to do with. But anyway, when I say stupidity is amazing, I have to say it. The Russian, they conquer all that land from the Ottoman. Hello. So are you saying to me a thief, he stole a land from a thief? Hello. Like we took it from the thief, you know. Yeah. So Ukrainians are not exist, right? They came from the moon. So if somebody snatched the purse of your wife, and then I snatch the purse of your wife from the one who snatched it, it's mine now, right? I mean, you're so good, man. I think you should work as a lawyer. I mean, you are so good. I bet that you are the best student in the law school of the Taliban University. Dummy. Yeah, your Ukrainian father-in-law told you that. He must be a Russian father-in-law from Ukraine. Anyway, all of those is excuses. You see, Putin, he never have a problem with Ukraine having a Crimea or all those cities. Never complain about it. They have embassy, they have agreement, etc. But the second he found that Ukrainians are going to get closer to the West, he decided to attack. That's the whole idea. He said, uh-oh, we will lose control of this country. So their minerals, their oil, their uranium, their wheat, their, manufacturers, they are not going to be under our control. They want all those countries, the same as Belarus. When the people in Belarusia, they start striking in the street by tens of thousands, what happened? The Russians, they send their troops to Belarusia. Right? Occupation. So Belarus now is occupied by the Russian. Under the force and secret police, they were able to keep this dummy. He's a toy. The president of Belarus. In fact, he said in his speech, I would like to be a general in the army of Putin. So imagine a guy, he is a president of his country. Why he like to be a general in the army of Putin? Simply because he's a, he's a sex toy. Putin, he put him wherever he wish. Why you are not talking about Muhammad? We need some topic. Well, we talk about whatever we wish, my friend. It's not up to you. All right. Anyway, don't take what people say to you in the news. You have always to think about reason. Anything happen in international conflict, you need to search for very important thing. What they will get from this conflict. So if somebody invades somebody, the first question is what they will get. Don't think it's about ethic. Those people, the last, it doesn't matter which country. Always the invader, he don't invade for ethic. Never, never. They always invade for money. So it have to be either mineral, land have minerals, water source. Like now, Israel, they extend their territory inside Syria to control water. You know, very important. Right now, actually, Jordan, the Israeli, they control a river. It's called Al Yarmouk. Jordan, they have no rivers. They have nothing. So right now, as we speak, Jordan buy water from Israel. Can you believe it? So now Jordan is under the mercy of Israel. Anytime they get upset, they can make them thirsty. So imagine you have a country, there's no water. In fact, I believe the Middle East, all the wars in the futures will be over water. There's no water. You know? Like now there's technology, they can make the sea water fresh, etc. But this is not practical, and it's very costly. Yeah. A war between Egypt and Ethiopia is very possible anytime. Over what? Over the Nile River. The Ethiopian, they are building a very massive dam over the Nile River in Ethiopia. So now the Egyptian, they will get only the leftover. So the Ethiopian, they can control the flow of the Nile River. So it's under the mercy of Ethiopia. If not America and Russia involving in this issue, Egypt and Ethiopia, they will have a war. You know? Yeah, it's going to happen anyway. During the time, always through history, Egypt invade Israel for what? You see, when the Egyptian, they suffer in their land from some disaster. Let us say the Nile River used to flood, destroy all the crops they have. Tens of thousands of people die. How they want to eat now? Their goods, their crops is gone. Invade. So they invade the neighbors. Who is the most close and they have food? Well, let us go to Israel. If we go to Libya, it's desert. There's nothing. There's nothing here. Desert. At that time, there's no oil, etc. So we want to get food. So where we go? Let's go to Israel. Israel have a lot of sources or resources. The same when the Assyrian, the Persian, they are not going on a journey for fun just to occupy land. What they would do with the land? They are seeking wealth. All right. So now the wealth resource changed. So there's oil, there's gas, there's water, and water is more important in the Middle East than oil and gas. You can drink water, but you cannot drink gas. Water is essential for life. It's not a choice. It's a must. So all those countries are suffering. Look, the Middle East is getting to be desert more and more, and there is a reason for that. You see, those Arab, because they are savage. Syria was not like this. It used to be green. When the Ottoman occupied this land and Iraq, they cut a lot of trees. They destroy a lot of woods. They used to take the woods and burn it for their trains. They don't cut woods from Turkey to keep their land full of trees. They cut it from Syria and from Iraq. Both countries now are almost 90% desert. But it wasn't like this not long time ago. So the desert expanding. Other issue, those Arab, they have a lot of goats. And you know, goat, one of the things about it, goat are not like the same as sheep. Sheep will not eat your tree. Goat, they eat a tree. Literally, they eat a tree. They can even, you know, like take a snatch from the skin of the tree and cause poisoning for a tree. And if a little tree coming down in the ground to grow, maybe one day it's going to become a tree, the goat will eat it. So goat, they eat everything in their way. Even a plastic bag will eat it. So they grow goats, and this is what happened in Syria, in Iraq, in Saudi Arabia, Jordan. So the land is getting more and more desert. They don't allow the, you know, the trees to grow. The only way to allow it to this land to heal naturally is to stop growing those animals. Yeah, so the situation in the Middle East is horrible for when it's come to, like if you look at Egypt, actually, you see this area, it's a green here. The rest of the Egypt is dead, nothing. The sand is so ugly. There's no rain, there's no water. The Nile River goes all the way to the delta here. This is the delta area, and you see what the delta does, green, because they have more water from the rain from the Mediterranean, and they have the rain, the water coming from you know, the Nile River. See this area here? Yeah, this is the lung of Egypt. Without it, Egypt is dead. See how green it is? The rest of the country is dead. Look, you just move 100 miles away. Look at this. Totally desert. There's nothing. Yeah, so the future war in the Middle East is about water. It's not going to be about religion. It's going to be about water. You know, like, you know, some countries like in Asia, Indonesia, Malaysia, or Vietnam, they have a lot of water. You know, actually, they have too much water, more than they should have. It's too much. But still, having too much water way better than having none. You can't compare. When you have water, look at China. Beautiful, very green. Most of it, actually, there's a lot of desert in China too, but they have a very massive size of greenery. So China, they have a very secure resource of food. It's even way more than India. But if you go here, this is Magnolia. In this area is a desert. You go up, and then it's getting more greenery. And then you go to Russia. And then Russia is blessed with greenery. Crazy. They have endless jungles and woods. Siberia, you know, a lot of resource. In fact, I believe Russia is the most rich country in the world when it's come to resource. Way more rich than USA. You know, they have a massive land. They have everything you can imagine. Like we can say that maybe America are more diverse. So we have like tropical weather. We have the cold weather. We have the so-so. So you can grow many things. You can, and we have a lot of water too. But the rest of the world is suffering badly. You know, like look at this Uzbekistan, total desert. Turkmenistan, ugly. You know, Yeah, look at this land, dead land. There's nothing. Look at Kuwait. Kuwait, if you park your car in the street, I don't know, like now, how the cars, they can, I don't know if they adjust, change the material they use for the cars. It can melt the counter of your car. Let's see if I can find. Yeah, the heat is ugly, very ugly. I remember me myself making egg without using the stove. You just put it in the ground. You put the fryer on the ground. You break the egg. That's it. You have cooked egg. Yeah. Look. Look at the traffic light from the heat. Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you see a traffic light? So those countries, like this, Kuwait, nobody will live there. Who's going to live in Kuwait? Now they have oil, but what after the oil? What will happen? Nobody will live there. Like, I don't know even how those people used to live without air conditioning before. I mean, horrible. Very horrible. The heat is you will be cooked, literally cooked. This is traffic light. Yeah. So you can imagine. Weather temperature. Let us see. This page is not available. We wanted to see the weather temperature. It's not clear. Here I see 48 centigrade. I don't know what is this here, the black. 63. I'm not sure. I cannot read it. When you zoom in, it's not clear to read. Yeah. All right. Well, if you are living in a country where you have water and security, you have to be thankful to God for what you have. And you pray, you better pray that your country will be, like secured and not be a target for those evil people. Sometimes having wealth can be a bad thing for your country, because then everybody want to take a bite of you. Especially if you are small, you cannot protect yourself. then you will be target to everybody. See, the world is the same as an ocean, where a big fish swallowed a small fish, and then the big fish will be swallowed by a shark, and then the shark will be killed by a dolphin, and then the dolphin will be killed by okra, and then the okra will be eaten by oil. Right? So if you think that the world today is a world of justice because the human being change, that is a big mistake. Human being is getting worse, actually. As you see, this scumbag, he claimed to be a teacher now. He give you PhD. He claimed to be conservative. If this is what conservative is about today, this is conservative. If a pimp can claim to be conservative, so what is left? So the world is getting worse, not better. Like, you are lucky if you live in a country where your country is feared by everybody, because at least you will not wake up tomorrow and you lost your house and became refugee. You have security is the most important thing. Yeah. That's why you see European countries now, they are scared. Europe is beautiful, etc., but without security, Europe is hell. All right, guys, it's time for me to go. I said I'm going to leave long time ago. Until now, we did not. How would someone carry guns like CP? Because it's not easy for all citizens, despite being a soldier. No, you can't carry a gun in USA. Why not? Who said you cannot? Some places, actually, if you carry a gun, you have to show it. Like in Texas, if you walk in the street and you have your gun, you show it. You walk with your gun open like the cowboy. Who said you cannot? Right? Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you all for being here. May God bless you. And don't let those foolish, evil people, fool you. Look at them. You don't want to end like them. They have money. They are famous, but they are doomed. I prefer to be a poor person living in a tent. Honest to God. Living in a tent, but not to be like him. Because no money in the world can bring my reputation back. And nobody in the world can respect me. All those people who they are attached, a human being is like an insect who jump into the fire thinking it's light. So always I warn you, don't be that insect. You have to be able to recognize which one is the fire and which one is the light. They are not the same. They are not. So don't be an insect who programmed, if he see anything shiny, he jump into it. It is fire. You see, I find animals are more smarter than us. A cat will never touch fire. Will never. A cat will never eat poisoned food. Never. If you have a dish is old, you want to see if it's good or not, give it to the cat. If the cat refuses to eat it, the dish is not good. Don't eat it. They will not eat poison food. Animals are smarter than a human being, sadly. We eat poison for fun. We call it drugs. We destroy our brain. We destroy our health. We spend our money to learn from a scumbag like this guy. People, they go to register in his school. The guy don't even have high school. He want to give you PhD to be a pimp. So educate your kids, and the most important in our life is to teach our kids that if you don't have ethic, you have nothing. It's not the money will make you respected. is not how bad your mouth. If you go and watch videos, I cannot even watch videos in YouTube. You watch a video about, like today actually, YouTube suggested to me to watch a video about Bali in Indonesia. I could not believe what I saw. I mean, disgusting. Prostitutes in the street, naked. They are naked, literally naked. I mean, what is missing? Like there's little tiny thing covering their vagina in the street. So, if this is what is tourism, so what is prostitution? I mean, I don't know what to say. So it became, those things became not normal. The whole world became pervert. So your kids will think that going to the bar, getting naked is the normal. So if this is the normal today, what is not? What is the normal tomorrow? What is left? Women, they dress a skirt. The skirt is not even 1 inch. No, it's not even exist. Who is going to marry you? Who is going to love you? Who is going to take care for you? The second I see such a woman, I think about her like a rag. Everybody walk by, he wipe his shoes with it, and even his penis. I'm being honest with you. Who is going to marry those women? What a future they will have. Do you think man will respect you? Man will like you for being this? He will like you to just have fun. And then he will throw you like a dog. They will even have more loyalty to dogs than you. So all of this you see in front of you, around you, in your streets, because families are not teaching their kids ethic. So your daughter became a whore. She's going today to the bar to have fun with her friends, but you look what she is wearing, what she is dressing. She's a whore. She dressed like a whore. She act like a whore, and she sleep around as a whore. So what do you have? Do you have a daughter or a whore? You have a whore. Your son is no better, because the son who will sleep with that whore, he's a whore too. The result of that, drugs, shooting, killing, criminals, bullying. I used to spend the day reading books. What people did with these days? What they read? They watch a pimp, this guy. He's wearing sunglasses at night. What I can say? Disgusting. And my advice to women: men don't like and respect cheap women. If you are cheap, you are cheap. Men, they respect women who they are like ladies. They act as ladies. She is not available to her for everybody. She will be available only for one person. If you are like a rag in the hand of everybody, like a towel, nobody will respect you, and no man will marry you, and no man will stay with you. You are being used thousands of times. Who in the world is going to be with you? So if you think by shortening your clothes you are became more lovely, in fact you are not. In his eyes he see a cheap woman, have zero ethic, and he have no respect to you. He want to sleep with you, don't take me wrong, but he will not attach himself to one like you. So don't be that woman. You will be sorry. You will be very sorry. All the men want to sleep with you, but none of them will marry you. That is telling you how bad you are, or how stupid you are. If you respect yourself, you act like a lady, then any man will say to himself, this is the woman I can trust her to be in my home. This is the woman I can love, I can have family with her. Cheap whore is not a wife. and she will never be a wife. And if somebody marry you, he will leave you as soon as he marry you, because he will find himself he made a big mistake. So don't be cheap. Don't dress like a whore. Don't walk like a whore, and don't be a whore. And if you are a man, if you have little dignity, if you sleep with such women, then you are no better than them. You are a whore too. Whore is not only a female, it's a male. Because the whore cannot be a whore by herself. She needs you to get the title. So you are the ink of her sign. So you write in her sign a whore by you. You are the whore too. Both of you, you are a united whore. And as they say, tell me who is your friends, I will tell you who you are. Thank you very much for being here. May the Lord bless you all, and until we see you soon again. God is good. So is Jesus. And we are the crusade. See ya.